What is up, everybody? It is kind of late, but I was not procrastinating, by the way. Like, I woke up, I ate breakfast, I started, playing my main account, working to get to the Babbage fight, and then I recorded the thing. Like, and then it's all your editing and rendering and blah 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 blah. Now we're here. It's Jesus. Anyway, let's get back to it. At some point, I am going to have to take a break from streaming because I'm going to fall behind. I'm already falling behind on a lot of stuff. And, at some point, I'm going to need to just, catch up and get some things done and record a bunch of stuff and blah, 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 blah. Man, I'm exhausted, but, yeah, game is a little loud. I think I fixed it. No, it's still loud. Okay, there we go. That ought to do it. Alright. So what nonsense we get in today? Oh yeah, we never actually beat this stage, did we? Because Samson wasn't actually as good here as we would have liked. Well, this one is definitely a soloable stage. You don't need to bust out any nonsense yet. Although it's also so easy that it actually might be more fun to just I don't know, buff stack Arthur or something. But let's see. What's something silly that we could buff stack? I want something AoE, and then that's just not something that you would generally do this with. Phantom, oh god, why do I ask chat anything? I like how 3 people said that immediately. I wish Bagel was here because at least he has a Grailed one. Okay, hold on, we'll get fucking Phantom, we'll make it work. When you want to make an easy stage not so easy, that's the way to do it. And oh yeah, Jelly, thank you for the resub again. Fuck, so to try to save AP, I started a stage on my main account. So I can't slot Phantom, so I don't want to whip the AP. God, why did I do that? I started a stage, right, just so I would use it for my AP, and now I don't have access to my support list. God damn it. I am miffed. Why did I do this? I may have to just screw that stage and lose AP at some point, because otherwise, all stream, I'm not going to have access to my support list the entire time, and that's going to be annoying. We'll see. Why did I not think of that, in advance? Because ain't nobody going to have a leveled up Phantom. Caster slot? I don't even want to know. Rex, we gotta save that for the video, Rex. You can't let the plebs see that. That's the special weapon right there. Okay, what do I want to make work here? I want something AoE that's okay, fuck it. I gotta just beat that one stage because I'm not gonna have any fun if I don't have access to my support list the entire stream. I'm so salty because it's either I have to do the stage or I've got to just whip the AP. Okay, give me a second here. Professional streamer, by the way. I don't know. I seriously cannot believe I didn't think of this. Yeah, I'm not gonna need my support list for the entire stream, surely. You know what's sad, Rex, though? Due to the thing that occupies the most of my time, from rendering, making videos, and, figuring things out and everything, is a new story, right? And so, right as we're ready to do all that, we're in the middle of a new story, so we still have to wait a minute. What really makes it take a long time is the fact that, I try to do it on stream and then off stream, next to each other, right? That's what really makes it take a long time. Also, I still have to get her content, which is 20k away or 28k away, and I haven't been playing that account because this song is just really loud. I might just yeet it. Every time there's a song that's just way too loud, I might just take it off the playlist. I'm in such a bad mood right now because I'm having to waste so much time. This is the, from Fire Emblem 6, yes. Surprised anybody remembers that. Okay, I think I'm about done here. And I can't show what I'm doing on stream because, like, part of this is for a video, and, I really can't explain this right now. It's not really possible. Okay, we're good to go now. All this so I can slot Phantom of the fucking Opera. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I'm not gonna bother sizing the screen properly because we're just gonna switch back. Guess we'll just give him Golden Sumo because that's, pretty good general use. I really wish they had not changed the way they did resolution in FGO. It has made so many problems for me. And funnily enough, it's made problems for their dumbasses because they can't upload videos anymore without black bars. I think they'll figure that out eventually because, you know, there are workarounds, but I thought that was so funny. Like, when they finally uploaded a video after change and they have fucking black bars, I'm just like, well done. Oh, there's no sound. Alright, let's see, what am I gonna do here? So they do not have any break bars, so that's gonna simplify things quite a bit. Does this count have Hohenheim? It does, and he is decent on skill ranks. Not exactly amazing, but good enough. That's a start. Okay, gonna want Mozart. Let's see. Actually, I think we used Hohenheim as like poster Earl fodder. Try to do it without waiver. Even though we're using Phantom, I still want to do it without waiver. I'm gonna regret that. Star Bomb? I mean, I can't, it's... If Phantom crits, I guess all the better. I'm gonna try to make the team where Phantom is literally the only DPS on the entire team. That's my goal right now. Where's Carp? There it is. I need to level up Golden Carp on this account. It's only level 15, it's kinda wild. I want Switch. That's for buff stacking, not necessarily like actual practical stuff. Oh, you know what? This means that this is not budget, but I'm doing it anyway. You can't stop me. I hope there's a battle that in this story that Double Salami will work on. I hope that happens. There's a lot of damage cut so far, so if they go even more ham with the damage cut, there might be a time to do it. But especially with them adding Limbo. Although I won't be able to do it on this account because my Limbo's level 1. But one of these days. Well, I don't really have any other units left to support Phantom with. Does George count as a DPS? Let me think. I guess David could technically count as a DPS, but I'll not use him for that. I'll get him Starblown. Okay. It'd probably still be Double Salami, honestly. Double Salami is just so ridiculous. I don't know, it depends. It depends. Like, I mean, if you're being actually meta, you would just use one Salami and then 2 other people that are gonna really benefit from a 3rd skill, right? Like that's, but that's probably gonna be DPS that are, you know, higher rarity if you're gonna do something like that. But Limbo's higher rarity anyway, so. Let me think. There's a chance they won't kill him in 1 turn. But I still kind of want to cast his thing. Oh yeah, we can charm her. So this is not the time for that. Really hate casting this stuff right now because we have no use of it. I'm gonna be so pissed if they don't kill Hohenheim. Also, I like how we've got like no fucking... Like, all these art cards, and we didn't get any of, like, well, I guess Phantom only has 1, you know, nice deck, by the way. Actually, I think I need to change this, because, it's just gonna be consistent with Hohenheim dying. Yep, so casting it there is bad. Honestly, I feel like way more times than not, they're not gonna kill Taunt in 1 turn. Give about 11,000 health. What I do then is use Hans's NP on turn 1. The thing is, if there's no world where you get damage out of, like, you don't, I don't know why some people don't get this. You do not use Salami on a team that's going to be critting and benefiting from attack up, right? Because she's stall. Right, like literally she's stall. It's like, oh yeah, this dot damage really gonna benefit from this attack up, right? Like, and you normally do it when you're fighting things that have like invulnerability or damage cut or damage resistance or, you know, that kind of shit. So it doesn't matter if you have a whole bunch of crit up because you're not gonna be critting anyway. Oh, this is an amazing hand. Now, like one way you use Salami though is when you just use 1 Salami, right? And then you have like other things going on on the team, and then, you know, down, if you stall enough down the road, get that double NP. And that's a whole different thing. But at that point, it's going to be way more specific to like what the boss fight is. I think we just pawns NP and hope for the best. Yeah, I can see that happening, Ari. They got the defense up, should live. Just want to die next turn. Okay. I still don't think I'm going to get Phantom's NP here. Cause like nothing, I got nothing on turn 1. Could Art Chain. I'll have to NP with Hohenheim, but he won't do any fucking damage. It's fine. Oh, we bully. Oh yeah, he did the attack down. It shouldn't be a problem. Yeah. Actually, if he had been double buffed, it would have been a problem. Okay, Phantom, let's see what you do. Watch this NP refund, boys. The double art up, God, Hohenheim's NP gain. 94k? What the fuck? God, that's so bad, dude. So I was trying to save. I was desperately trying to save Mozart's third skill, but like we have guaranteed crits here anyway. I could evade him, but that doesn't seem very smart. Damn. I cannot believe with all those buffs he did that little damage. That is insane. I am now worried. Nice crit there with that 80%. I so wish they had hit Phantom so I could give him the evade right now. Should have thought of that. I don't know how I'm gonna finish off the Oni. Woo, boy. Forgot that was AoE. Okay. Chat, I'm not sure he's gonna do 29,000. Which is unfortunate because I could, like, you know, get more kills in if he did, but I don't think he's gonna do 29,000. I don't. Okay, now that I think he can handle. I think he can do that. Okay, no, he could have done it. God damn, that means I could have killed her another time. I had no faith, chat. I don't know how I'm gonna finish off the Oni though. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Oh, she's already dead. I thought she had more guts than that. Now, he's got one hidden vulnerability and then the defense. Can I face tank a turn, or do I need to just cast it evade now? This thing probably only has 2 actions per turn, but I have defense down. Can I charm this thing? Okay, fuck it, I'll just do that. Okay, now I evade as well because it's potentially wasteful, but it won't matter. Oh my god, I can't believe this actually worked. What an awful team. Just win. God, Phantom. What's sad is the fact that we almost lost, right? Like, that's kind of a nothing stage, and we almost lost. Alright, I'm assuming this is just a trash stage. Let's see how Kentucky does. I have literally no idea what Chad is talking about, but it sounds really stupid. Off of what Rex said, I would imagine Chad is being stupid and thinking because there's a song on a playlist from a game that I must have played that game, or I must like that game, when most likely it's literally neither of those things. This is a permanent debuff, oh joy. Should have brought Atlas, by the way. Dude, I have songs on this playlist from anime that I've never seen, for God's sake. I'd like to point out, go to YouTube and look up, like, what was that song from DMC5, before the DLC and everything? What was that one? The edgy one. I can't fucking remember the name of it. But I guarantee you that all the songs of that, like on YouTube and stuff, and then, you know, what, I guess it's on SoundCloud or whatever too. Devil Trigger, yeah, that's the one. I guarantee you it has way more views than that game has sales, right? That's not abnormal at all. His hair kind of makes me think of a bird, like the back of it. I don't know what this debuff does. I'm worried. I actually like his hair significantly less now that I noticed the back part, because I never noticed it because of his axe. But that actually looks incredibly stupid. Like, that is really stupid looking. I was not expecting this to be a boss fight, excuse me. Let's see. Wish I had Anniversary Blonde now. I'm gonna not evade yet. We might be able to make him beat this with the right stuff. I'm not sure. This is if we can stun or not. Only what? How did we only do that much? Okay. Give me another try here. That's, we can do better than that. If I could have broken there, we might have been able to make that work. Okay, hold up. Actually, while we're here, let's at least see if there's a gimmick when you break the health for us. We're gonna want Atlas. Well, that honestly, that poison does very little damage. Okay, now that you want Atlas for right there. That's the one. She lived? Well, I might have been able to win there if she didn't fucking barely live. Hohenheim is the winner by default. He's like, I help. Hold on, I gotta do my FP summon. This is very important. I could get Angra, man. I guess it makes sense though that his damage isn't very good. He's not foed, and his CE does not give any damage. I don't think it gives attack either. Should we look? Can you check it? Yeah, it doesn't give any stats at all, and it's just gain rate and starting in P. So between, like, ultimately his, like, the damage versus him versus a normal Kentoki could blow him out of the water quite a bit. Because, yeah, his stats are quite a bit lower. And seriously, a CE giving you like 15% buster up or 15% NP up or attack up or whatever, that really adds up on an NP, like very much so. He is NP5, but like, there's not that big of a difference between NP3 and NP5. There's very little. An NP3 Kentoki with like proper bells and whistles will do more damage than this Kentoki, like easily. Hell, I think an NP2 Kentoki could do more than this one pretty easily. Now this Kentoki though's got like the bonus though because he's for the story, so he gets the health boost and the stun chance boost. And the stun chance boost is pretty nice because it just removes a lot of RNG shenanigans. Do I NP here? I can kill 2. I don't really care to kill 2 though. This is probably fine to just do this. Because Leonidas lived, so it's not a big deal. I'm so confused with what this debuff does. Yeah, they didn't change any of his animations, so that's why. More damage there than I would have liked. Guys, we now have even more stun chance, which we don't need. They last forever, but we'll remove it when we get that poison up thing. Do I want to break here? Let's see. Okay, hold on, I gotta plan ahead a little bit. I mean, look at the cooldown on his first skill. Because we got Atlas. 5 turn. I think we just NP and we don't use it. Well, let me think. If I NP used it, I think I'd still have to break next turn. I'm just worried I'm not gonna break next turn. If I do Buster, we might break, but I do need to get NP gain. I'll do Buster, see what happens. Learning experience. Oh. And see, I would have broken this turn either way, right? I would have broken on this turn regardless. And so, it would have been better to do quick art. Look at that, we don't even need our second skill. I don't know, Atlas is kind of weird because we're not going to benefit from it much. I can heal though, that's good. Like, we're not benefiting from the cooldown reduction. We actually take more damage if we kill her, because now Hohenheim gets 2 actions per turn. If she was alive, it would only have 1. Don't kill us. Don't you fucking do it. Ooh, oh my god! Oh my god, this fucking game. We would have won. We had that. Why is Hohenheim gotta be a bitch, man? If we crit, we might kill him, but I don't even think so. Yeah, we did crit. We would have won, dude. We would have fucking won. Oh my god. Hohenheim's that guy. Let me think. See, what would be good is the debuff removal command code and like some dot removal command codes, because then you wouldn't need to bring Atlas, and that would be really helpful. I should have paid more attention when we killed Shuten. I wonder if I could have gotten away with doing at least one art card, like Buster, Art Buster, extra. I'm not sure how much overkill we had. If we had a lot of overkill, then I could do that, and then that would make it better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did crit. Watch this amazing Leonidas damage. Fantastic. Oh my god. Now we have to play this ridiculous game of is he gonna... Oh my... There's so much wrong here. Oh my god. This might actually make us lose. This means I'll NP on the next wave. And as long as I got my NP back, it won't make too much of a difference. I guess we could use our third skill, or second skill if we have to, because the Atlas will probably be back when we need it. And seeing how things go, we may never need it. We'll see. Now, we're gonna need it at the end. Kill Hohenheim, we're absolutely gonna need it. I think we'll be back by then. Let me think. If I'm gonna use it, I should use it now so it comes back sooner. This is kind of nasty. This will make it harder to get that second NP on Shuten though. It's gonna depend on what attack she does. Like if she does Buster, we're screwed. Because I don't think I'm gonna get... If I just do Art Buster quick, I don't think it's enough. Unless I crit, but the odds of that are very bad. Basically swapping RNG now for RNG later. May really regret this. The only good thing about this is I can make slightly more stars. Now, last time we failed to break, if I did Buster. But what if we get it this time, though? I'm not sure it even matters. This is messed up. Okay, I'm definitely doing the NP. That 60% crit is just, like, really tempting. What if we crit and it still doesn't break, though? That would be really bad. It just had base forehead? Oh my god. That's actually bad. Hohenheim might NP us. Didn't do that last time. That might get us. He might kill us one turn sooner than the other time. Hohenheim, please. Yeah, I think I should have done NP quick art on that turn. I'd have a much better chance of getting my NP right here. Oh god, and she's not attacking. Fucking, yep! I blew it! Okay, we've learned, don't do that. It's not worth it. I think I have to not attack her. Wait, then why did I use my attack up? God damn it. Yeah, because if I attack her, I get poisoned too much. Yeah, we're screwed. Okay, don't do Buster Chain. It's not just even if you broke there, it's not that good. I like how they did like no damage to me that turn though. Okay. So NP quick art, or at least NP like Buster art or something. Like put the art card in there. Fucking story supports, man. There's no command codes, CE with no stats, no faux items. Like what is wrong with you? Would it really kill them to just faux the story supports? Like basic. I think the reason they don't is because they see faux items as like a story thing. Like as dumb as that sounds, I think that's their logic. You know, never mind that like the game is balanced around them and it's like, you know, it's just a gameplay mechanic for God's sakes. Not a big fan of this hand. Yeah, I remember when they used to not get their skills, dude. What? I don't even. What? How did he not kill there? What is wrong with you? Full items, by the way. Good. Oh my god. I'm losing it, chat. I'm losing it. Wait, if I'm gonna NP, shouldn't I NP now? It gives me maximum time on the cooldown. I can't believe I'm doing this just because George Leonidas are pirates. Oh my god, and they didn't kill George. I think he'll still have one turn of taunt. That actually kind of works out then. Guys, you just have to use your 50% battery skill to kill a 20k trash mob. Okay, this is actually good. Only, it really is, I think, okay to NP on turn 1. Like, I think it does work out. Cause yeah, I'll have it back by the time I need it. Okay. Yeah, just stalling, alright? Okay, I wish the crit chances were a bit different. Can I get away with just doing the art? I think I can just do the art. Because even though she didn't attack, we still almost got it. I think that's okay. The problem is now we're in such a weird spot if we can break or not. Like, I mean, I could break if I do a Buster Chain, of course, but then that's bad. Yeah, that's even worse for NP gain. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you don't do it like that. Let me think. If I I gotta count. If I use it my second skill now, I can lower the cooldown to 4. I don't think it's back in time for Hohenheim at the end. I think it'd be off for like 1 turn. He has Buster resistance down. That helps. Right. The issue is I'm not sure we got enough MP gain through doing that. God damn it! And then she did. That was so bad. Like, they barely did any. Like, she did a super low hit count, and then he didn't even attack. See, now I'm like, if I was gonna MP charge, I should have already done it. There's no way we can kill Hohenheim now. Ultimately, this entire solo comes down to if you just get lucky with the MP gain on that turn. That's like the whole thing. Yeah, see, now I should have done it last turn, because it very shorter cooldown. It wouldn't have mattered, though. I don't think this will even work if I do quick art. Honestly, it doesn't really help in this fight because you rarely are going to get down to that low of health. You're probably going to either die from higher than that or win. Feels bad, man. Well, he can theoretically solo this, but it would just requires a lot of luck. That's going to use somebody else. I've figured this out like perfectly, and it's just a matter of, hope the MP gain works. We died to a rainbow, though. Okay. I wish we had a Kentucky that was like set up proper, and it would be kind of fun to test that. Try my all slot. Why do I not like the sounds of this? I don't. Would he have any chance here? I mean, yeah, okay, he might. The problem is the Lancers. The 20k Lancers will be pretty awful for him. Lost has been farming, by the way. Trying to think what I want. I guess we still need Atlas, ultimately. pretty impressive Lost. Well, decent opening hand. I didn't actually look, but I'm assuming we have foe items. Fuck, we're not gonna kill, are we? Oh, never mind. Extra attack would save. Yep, I was gonna say he can attack again because he killed it with the skill. You know, not to be a critic of the clown, but I don't know. Would you like to crit with an 80%? If we had crit there, we definitely would kill it now. And now I'm worried. He would have killed if he had crit with, of course. This guy crits though, sure. And I like how this guy has 3 actions per turn. That's great. Do it with alter ego, green man. It'll be great. It's not like, you know, all the enemies are fucking lancers or anything. Now that is an opening hand though. See, he's trying, chat, he's trying. I see that curse command card. Look, didn't even need the extra attack. Like buster cards are good or something. Stop doing that. If I get a break chain, I wonder if we could. No, we probably won't be able to kill here. Wow, though, that's tempting. Shit. There's no way that's gonna kill though. So I think I have to taunt. The only way it would kill is if we like double crit. Yeah, if the buster had crit, you might have been able to kill him. It's so not worth going for though, not at all. He just life drained no one because he could only target Leonidas and Leonidas was dead. And so he life drained no one, but he still gained 1,000 health. Because that skill doesn't actually life leech. It actually, what that skill does is damages the enemy for 1,000 with flat damage, and then heals. It'll always heal him for 1,000 no matter what. The funny thing is now they do have skills that have like proper life leech, and if they don't hit anything, they won't heal. But these guys are old, and their skill doesn't work that way. Am I gonna have to NP the trash? I think I'm gonna have to NP the trash, and we're probably not going to kill them. This is actually really bad. Well, no, we might kill them. The problem, yeah, no, this is pretty much what we have to do. It's unfortunate, because I'd love to be able to NP the bosses and then use the third skill to NP them again, but working with what we got here. No, he insta-killed it! No! Why you do that? I needed my stars though! We would have made so many crit stars there! What are you doing? Yeah, at least it's insta-death after damage, but that's... Oh my god, I can't NP now! You're supposed to be a clown to the enemy side! Oh, this is bad. I like how I played this song at the start of the stream, and then I set the playlist to random, and then now it's playing it again. It's interesting. Could you crit? We had 250% chance. We could have broken that. He's killing me right now. Fucking clowns, man. I hate to use this here. It's like, what do you want from me?
Aho. 光の時これまで疑似神格並列接続暗黒太陽臨界狂乱怒
Why couldn't he instant death there?
涛あなたも
At least we get to do our actual quick game this time.
生命生命
That voice line. Don't fuck. See, now it would have been nice if one of them had cast a skill, but no dice. How much do we care about the curse meme? I don't think we care about it that much. But crits though. Okay, I'm doing that no matter what. I mean, quick seems to make more sense. But the memes though. He didn't crit! He didn't crit! You fuck! So at least Hohenheim was stunned. So we're gonna lose guts to the poison. So I have to cast invulnerability now. You Hohenheim! You were the worst! You were the like it was the same thing in the other one. I think we're gonna die to fucking Hohenheim now. The only way we don't die to Hohenheim now is if I can do 14,000 damage with our Buster card, but I have attack down, so I don't think I can do that. Because his hair is like Tristan's. We're gonna die to fucking Hohenheim. I guarantee you, Shuten is the master here. I fucking hate the way they're doing this story-wise. It's stupid. The way they're doing this story-wise is so dumb. It's just more Japanese wank. It's like, look, all these people are stronger than their servants when they were alive. It's just dumb. Like, half these fucking people aren't even combatants, for God's sakes. At least Shuten's an Oni, though, so that one makes more sense. Yeah, they're making all of the masters stronger than the servants. And it's dumb too because it's like it's in their time, so like they haven't built up the fame and all that kind of stuff yet, so it's kind of silly. Anyway, There is no way we're going to do 14k. Now I could do 2 attacks and an NP, but now that all that would do was put the extra attack into Hohenheim. What if that's all we need? Fuck it, I'll go for it. Wait, we have triple attack down. Oh god. Oh my god! You fucking clown! You can't die from poison if you win, but we're not going to win. Every time, dude. You're so good, Hohenheim! You're so good! Nice guts, by the way. Okay. So what really got us there was like that one turn where we died to dodge so we could use our guts, and that was pretty bad. Yeah, no, if it wasn't for that insta-death, they would have been fine, but I doubt those enemies have very good death resistance, right? I could do quick then NP. We'd get less NP refund back, so it's still bad, but at least I would make more stars. I don't know if that would help or not, though. Oh god, this hand. Yeah, so they'd have to have pretty good. They'd have to have a pretty high amount of death resist. Now the gold ones might have. That's the first time that's procced this entire time. We've done so many turns and it's literally never procced. This is bad. I'm attacking this one because I'm going to get attacked no matter what I do, but I'd rather be attacked by the bronze one, because the bronze one only has 2 actions per turn, but the gold one has 3 actions per turn. The bronze one is being smart, and it's prepping for its moment of glory, so it gave itself attack up. Watch it double crit. The dream would be it like attacks then buffs. No, at least it didn't crit me. That's still bad though. That health right there is the difference between like guts popping that one time and not. Like, cause we barely didn't proc. Now it probably will. But we can still get bailed out, like if they cast a dumb skill or something. Okay, as like unsatisfying as it is, I'm pretty sure we could quick NP, because I think it's more likely than not that we are going to insta-kill, and so I can't get the NP refund, right? I'm not going to be able to get it. So I might as well get at least the stars, because that's something. Do I cast Guts now? Let's see. No, I don't want to blow the crit damage. Although, if I did cast, oh shit, maybe you cast it at the end of the other turn, because then you could potentially cast it again. I might still be able to pull that off. I think I do cast it now then. It's not like the jackass who's gonna crit anyway. Although I'm sure I'll crit on these guys, but in the next turn we should crit. Can you imagine if I could actually do these attacks after my NP? By the way, insta-death being the worst effect in the game yet again. It generally hurts you. Okay, we did make a good bit more stars that time. This is that. Please crit, by the way, 90%. Goodness. This is so much better than last time. That's so much better than last time! See, that's what I was talking about, because last time we didn't crit, and we didn't break there. That's such a big help right there. Okay, she can't charm now. That's good. I almost want to do Buster NP art. That's the most damage in the one turn. I don't know if it's enough to kill though. I still have her attack. You know what? I'll go for it because crits aren't going to matter after this turn anyway. I wish Skill Seal had procced on Hohenheim though, because then he couldn't cast Guts. Wow! Holy shit! That was the main thing that made this way better was just doing quick NP instead of NP quick, because that's the reason we crit, and that's why we're like way ahead. Wow! Look at the value difference on this one, dude. Like, there's like a million turns of value difference on this one. Because I have both stacks of Guts still. Like, literally, I have both stacks of Guts still. By the time they got through those 2 stacks of Guts, my Guts would be back, and I would live for 2 more turns, and I still have invulnerability. Like, and he can't even attack me this turn because he's stunned. That's ridiculous. Like, the value difference here is so dramatic. A lot of it, some of it's luck with the skill actually going off, but it's also just the doing quick first and casting Guts sooner too. If I hadn't cast Guts sooner, I wouldn't actually get it back in time. Hey, Ilzak, you know, something. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Not that I can say your name, but that is crazy. We didn't even proc our Guts one time. So much clown boy energy, by the way. We have two fucking clowns now. And you know, there's actually a world where you might use them on the same team because other clown has curse as well and then buff block, so. Why did I just skip the story? I should have been skimming through that. Oops. I wanted to know if Hohenheim died there or not. God damn it. And what happened to Donzo? Fuck! I messed up. I've been skipping. I haven't been skipping this whole time, and I just skipped like the whole bit there. So I don't know what happened to Donzo, and I don't know what happened to Hohenheim. Well, really good at this, by the way. Blami is crazy enough to be a clown. I believe it. I feel like Hohenheim is probably still alive. Like, I think you're gonna fight them again and it'll be harder, I feel like. And now that I'm actually looking through the thing, nothing's happening, like, of course. So is this technically Chaldia Donzo instead of like a Singularity one? Because like they were trying to, you know, race shift at the start. By the way, that is like the stupidest thing, because that implies that if we wanted to, we could race shift with other servants. We just don't, because we're really stupid. Wait, Ari pinged me? I don't see anything. Oh, I'm blind. I mean, like, there's a degree of how do I put this? Like, they know, like, I really don't know how to describe this, but like, they kind of want every story to be somewhat tailored to the player, and that, like, that's why, like, in the interludes, right, you only get the interludes for the servants you have, but in those interludes, you know, God knows what other servants you, like, have in, like, the story, even if you don't actually have them, right? It's kind of weird. And, like, you know, in gameplay, you still show up with your servants, and, you know, they have voice acting and everything, right? So it's like they kind of know you could have other servants, and it's kind of like they kind of want you to fill in the gaps. I think it's kind of bizarre the way they do that. Dude, I love in that one Lostbelt though, why they're trying to justify why you don't summon Gilgamesh. That was like the weakest logic ever. It's like, is that canon now? Like, it's so dumb. What was that? Was it Lostbelt 1? Or I think it was Lostbelt 1. It was either Lostbelt 1 or 5. Yeah, it was like the people there don't have like the perception of someone as powerful as Gilgamesh, like living in that time or something. It's like, what? It's like, what just came out of your mouth? Dude, Ozzy would shut down almost everything we've ever fought, except, well, definitely not in Lostbelt 5, because they all have divinity. But literally, anytime you go into like a Lostbelt and all the big bads don't have divinity, Ozzy would just destroy them. Like, they would have no chance. Now, there's a few exceptions. You know, some servants have like abilities that kind of get around the reality marble stuff and things like that, but most of them would get super wrecked. They seem to have kind of retroactively tried to nerf the counterforce. It seems like they're really limited in like the amount of things you can summon at a time, and like the era and that kind of stuff. And they do, the one time the counterforce actually tries pretty hard in this game is like the one time it doesn't matter, which it's kind of like, here's a good example, and I've always found this frustrating. They never have Emiya fight like a smart person. Like, he never uses a lot of it. Like, his best stuff, you know, surprise, surprise, is his archery stuff, right? Like his, you know, hunting, or the fuck you say it, I'm just calling it hunting, right? And his bulk and all that kind of stuff. The only time he ever uses those intelligently is against Ku, and that's like the one time it wouldn't work, right? But then like, it's everyone else who would get wrecked by it, he never does any of that, right? And it's kind of the same thing. The first time that the counterforce really gives a shit is in Lostbelt 5, but that's when they're fighting an army of gods and an army of servants and shit, so of course they're still gonna lose. Because they don't just summon Dion and Sanson. It summons like every French servant ever and a whole bunch of other people, and just like throughout all the like the weeks and months before you show up there, they're getting taken out, because it's almost like Zeus is really powerful or something. Like, you know, legit, the counterforce is not really going to be able to do anything to stop, you know, Zeus plus all the other gods plus Odysseus and Canis and the twins and, you know, all that nonsense. Like, it's completely believable that the counterforce would lose to that. But that's literally the only time the counterforce summoned like an army of servants. So it's like, what the hell? Although actually there are ways that it could beat that, but most of those things wouldn't be believable to be summoned by the counterforce, right? Not everything's contracted with the counterforce. Well, the thing is, we cannot force the concept of death on Tiamat. And not only that, you know, Gramps did it, and Gramps is one of the better things for doing something like that. But Gramps only did it by giving up all of his, you know, grand juice, if you will. And she had to be in the underworld and all this other nonsense. So that is leaps and bounds beyond anything Chaldea could do. Because Chaldea doesn't even summon that version of Gramps. You know, the fucking world does. And then you needed a living deity to go to the underworld, right? Like, that's because Retrikal was still alive there. Well, I don't know if alive is the right way to describe the underworld goddess, but you know what I mean. She wasn't, you know, in divine spirit form. Orion isn't, you know, any servant that gets summoned to desummoned obviously is not gonna be a grand anymore. You know, there's just that summoning that makes them a grand. But Orion uses up all of his grand juice before he despawns as well. So I don't really know what's going on with Scath since the thing is, I think a lot of the Temple of Time nonsense isn't actually resolved. I think, so I'm assuming, like, I think when Scath stops being summonable here is when, you know, this is all done, right? Like that's what it sounds like from her Bond CE and stuff. And I'm guessing because the world is so fucked up right now still, like we still haven't returned to normal history, right? Like we haven't, like after all of this time, that we still have not returned to normal history. And so whenever we do, that's probably when she goes back to being alive and in the Land of Shadows and all that nonsense. And then we've never been able to summon Merlin to begin with. Even in like the whole Guadia, you know, FGO specific timeline, you're not able to summon him. He actually summons himself. Like he's still alive in Avalon, and he's just summoning a projection of himself. Like, even if you summon him in Chaldea, you're not actually summoning him. He's just pretending you're summoning him. Because, you know, Merlin. Oh, Clown Boy. I don't know how to feel about Limbo. Like, there's a lot of things I like about him, and there's a lot of things I don't like about him. It's all very strange. Alright, let's try Kentucky one more time. I couldn't possibly end up regretting this. Yeah, Avalon's not in the world at all. It's a completely separate world. Like, so it's not affected by any of this nonsense. Now, the one time I think it might be affected by this nonsense is the next Lostbelt, but we'll see. Because what would ultimately give you access to Avalon and to be able to fuck with Avalon and stuff would be the items from Camelot, right? Like, you know, the Sheath Avalon, right? That would be a way. And stuff like that. And then, like, in the real Legends, and as far as I'm aware, in Fate, in the normal timeline, never mind the Lostbelt, like, seriously, fuck the Lostbelts, you know, fuck FGO, just in vanilla, you know, Fate timeline, I'm pretty sure, when Artoria lost Avalon, she loses it to Morgan, right? And then somehow, way down the line, Morgan loses it, because she's an idiot too, apparently, and then, you know, it gets lost, and then the Einsburns find it at some point, you know. Basically, everyone that has Butterfingers, but, yeah, but we'll, you know, we'll see. I don't think they have said how Morgan dies in Fate, but she outlives Artoria. She's probably so pissed by the end of everything that she just withers away or some nonsense, who knows. Oh yeah, with all the nonsense Bongo Bongo is going on too, right? So, Rongo Bongo is one of a few things that basically... This is really hard to explain because it's some of the, like, the more old school and just wacky Nasuverse lore. But basically, when the Age of the Gods ended, like the Age of Mystery started, you know, fading and stuff, a lot of, like, the gods, because now they were divine spirits instead of gods, and then a lot of, like, you know, mystical creatures, like unicorns and crap like that, because they weren't, like, welcome anymore, and they had, like, lost a lot of their influence and stuff, they basically go to like this other layer of the world called like the far side of the world, right? Which is, it's not like, it's like ethereal, right? It's not the active part of the world anymore, right? The active part of the world is, you know, now belongs to humans and so on and so forth. And what basically keeps everything there, and so like those two sides of the world aren't like blending together or some nonsense, is like Rongo Bongo and some other various things. And something they've already said in Lostbelt 6, like, and they said during like Lostbelt 5 and stuff, is that like the barrier between the normal world and the reverse side of the world is like messed up, and so a lot of stuff from the reverse side of the world is like coming back. So like, you know, unicorns and gods and, you know, God knows what else. And so basically Lostbelt 6 sounds like an absolute, you know, shit show, and they don't even have a tree apparently, although maybe someone's gonna grow a new one or something. We don't even know why it's still stabilized, right? The cryptors are like, well, hopefully that'll just destabilize on its own because it's so fucked up over there, but it hasn't. So presumably, like, you know, Morgan or, you know, Vortigern or whatever, some fuck is, you know, has found some other magical nonsense to, you know, keep it around. You know, probably has to do with Rongo Bongo, I would imagine, because we know somebody has some version of Rongo Bongo. Yeah, it's Rex. That makes sense. And who knows? Barrel might have been lying too. Like, it's Barrel, for God's sake. So that him reporting that the tree had already been destroyed and all that stuff, he might have just been straight up lying. But now this, I don't know if Barrel has much reason to believe. Like, I don't know if this is exposition or just them wanting, you know, Barrel to, you know, side with who they want them to side with. But Barrel believes that the king of Lostbelt 6 is stronger than the alien god, and so that's why he's decided to side with them instead of, you know, anyone else. But I'm not sure that's actually exposition and it's necessarily true, so we'll just have to see. Besides that, the alien god will probably just get stronger later anyway. It kind of sucks. I really wish the alien god would not be the final boss, and I hope they're not, but I think they probably will be. Or at least, like, even if they're not the final boss, they'll be like the main antagonist. Yeah, I hope Vortigern is there too. But I don't know, he's just, it's like, he's not that popular outside of, like, you know, like my circle. I don't think people care too much. He has a big name from Arthurian legend, and he was in Garden of Avalon, but still. God, we have this, are we gonna fight Shuten again? Because we have this stupid thing. I think you're fighting this homunculus because of Hohenheim, so I'm thinking we're fighting them again. Might be a more real boss fight then, probably the main fight with them. Ow. And if we're fighting Shuten again, we should have brought Atlas. That's more of a cameo though. Like all the event servants are pretty much just a cameo in that. Looks like pretty much the same gimmicks as last time. So I need to, man, I'm gonna need Atlas. Like, there's just no way if we don't have Atlas. Yeah, not having our NP right now is pretty bad. Of course you fucking crit, and then you crit again, and then you crit again. Okay, that's fair. You know what? I know what I'm gonna use here. I'm gonna make chat mad, but dude, having Phantom slaughtered right now, like what am I doing with my life? You know somebody out there blew this up with Plot Monk, by the way?
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マスター君。地道。
This is from Grand Blue Fantasy. It's Tiamat's theme, funnily enough. Yeah, it's funny. Grand Blue Fantasy actually has a lot of, it's not like the same premise as Fate by any means, but it does have a lot of like characters from mythology and whatnot. Although not exactly. It's more like they just borrow the names and like really vaguely base the character off the thing, but they don't so much like even care about the original legends or anything. It's more like they have their own setting, their own universe, and there's people that just happen to be named after legends and whatnot, and then they have like vague like I think they have Steno, and she has like vague snake imagery, but like that's it, right? That's like the only real connection. And like Tiamat is like, dragon stuff, but not like a primordial goddess or any of that shenanigans. So they actually did a patch last night, and I was hoping that patch was going to fix the command code bug, and it didn't. I actually don't even know what the patch was for. I tried to figure it out, and I couldn't find anything, so it was probably some other random under-the-hood nonsense. Trying to find a command code, and I cannot figure out who has it equipped, so, business as usual. Right, they have an evil Joan of Arc as well. I knew they had Joan of Arc, but I didn't know they had an evil one. I guess that concept's gotten out of hand now. You should, Rex. I don't know if you actually played the thing, but we definitely talked about it. You were friends with somebody that definitely knows what it is. Yeah, there's Aerie. I knew Aerie would get it. I didn't get by her. I am struggling so hard to find command codes right now. Dude, this UI is just like completely unacceptable. And the fact that it's like, it's taken them this long to do anything, and they still haven't done anything about it, but like, it's just crazy. Like, multi-dollar company, by the way. Well, she's a human or an Oni, so I actually can't bring the Gilgamesh command code. So I don't really know what to put on my booster cards. I could do debuff clear. For flat damage. Guess I'll do debuff clear just because that's like a whole thing here. Kind of boring though to not have any damage up on your buster cards. It's like good shit, but alright, dear God. Dude, I was listening to the Bravely Default soundtrack like 2 days ago or something, and its soundtrack is huge, by the way, but it's got a lot of really good songs. It's got a lot of like good like atmospheric music and stuff. It's not just like the battle themes and stuff. Did we watch this before? Why is the kid here? Oh yeah, we jump on the roof and blah blah blah, okay. I mean, Lostbelt 3's not going anywhere, so take your time. Wait, are you serious, Lost? Like, yes? What? One, when did Nursery Rhyme get here? And two, what? Doesn't seem like a very good servant, but you know what? I think enough turns are gonna pass that I'm just gonna remove this now. By the way, I very much dislike this debuff from a gameplay standpoint. I think it's designed like trash. Because its chance to proc is clearly so low that you can easily have it never proc. But then there's just like this tiny chance for you to get fucked, right? I do not care for that game design at all. It's kind of like crits in a lot of Fire Emblem games. Like every trash mob is like a 1 or 2% chance to crit you. It's so low that it almost never happened. But then just randomly you'll get crit and your unit dies and you have to restart the stage. It's like what is the point of that? And then you do everything the exact same way and you don't get crit. So it's like, why? Like, what is the point of that? That's why people save scum in those games, by the way. Lol, George X got it by. Oh my god, now they get to attack again. I like how that's like so rarely a thing, but with these fucks, it actually happens. That's actually a good idea, Eri. That's it just saves from like just the nonsense like that. Because people always act like the whole permadeath thing makes it so hardcore, but it literally doesn't. Permadeath makes Fire Emblem games very unhardcore, because it just means... Because I play other turn-based games similar to Fire Emblem that don't have permanent death, and I normally have a more interesting, like, hard experience, because basically in a game you don't have permanent death. If something goes wrong, you can try to bail yourself out. Like, you can have your MVP unit that you've, like, built up really well, and that you do something stupid or whatever and they die. Now you have to try to beat the stage without them, right? And there's some games, like, there's like a Joan of Arc turn-based game on the PSP that I remember was like that, where like, if a unit died, you could still keep playing and then the unit comes back afterwards. And then so like, you might make a mistake and then you have to work really hard to still win, right? Where in Fire Emblem games, you would make a mistake and then you just reset. Right, and then you don't get your best unit killed, and then the stage is really easy, and then who gives a shit, right? It does not promote anything interesting at all. And then if you play like, where okay, well I just won't ever reset, then you just play overly cautious to like ad nauseum, right? And you get super meta about everything, and then the game's boring because if you get super meta on like Fire Emblem games, they're unbelievably easy. And then it encourages you to cheese things, right? It's like if you don't ever reset and you have permadeath. That overwhelming... It's like in F-Go. If you play with permadeath in F-Go, you're just going to cheese everything, right? You're going to use command spells all the time. You're going to use Merlin and, like, Waver and blah, blah, blah. It's like, that's not fun. That's boring. There are some... I don't know. I've played a lot of Fire Emblem games, and I even their higher difficulties, I don't generally find them hard. I find them tedious. For the most part. There are a few exceptions. There are a few of the past games I think they've had some pretty good like level design and whatnot. But like the thing is, if you're gonna do like no death, no reset, you're not gonna do it on your first playthrough. And by then you already know the stage gimmicks and stuff, right? Because I just don't think permadeath in those games in any way promotes actually making the game harder. Like, I think it does the opposite of that dramatically. I think one game where that's not necessarily the case is XCOM, because XCOM is not designed around... It's so fundamentally different, like with the amount of units you have and like, the way recruiting works and stuff like that. Like, it's such a different game. So in XCOM, I think it can work. But a lot of games, I don't think it actually... It does not even accomplish what it's like supposed to accomplish. Because like, it's not like most people are even going to do, you know, permadeath, no reset. No, most people aren't even going to do that. That's kind of the thing, because that's a self-imposed way to play. Where XCOM, yeah, I guess they actually, in some modes, they do make it a feature, but it's still optional, though. Of course there's skill involved in Fire Emblem. I'm not saying there's not, but I'm not saying it's like... what makes anything... The things that make it difficult are not the permadeath, right? Like, that has literally nothing to do with it. It's generally like, you know, the interactions, knowing the stage design, and like, you know, how the enemy AI works, and like what they're going to prioritize attack. You know, that's where the difficulty comes from. It has nothing to do with the permadeath. This is awkward. I need as much MP gain as possible, but I don't want to fail to kill him either. I mean, just crit forehead. Now see, there are some Fire Emblem... Wow. What? Literally, I needed one crit, and none of those crits. Not one of them. Great. Anyway, different Fire Emblem games have done reinforcements differently, and some of them I think handle it very poorly. Like, some of them handle it where the enemies spawn and then get a turn. That is stupid, because then you can, it's not a skill thing, that's just a trial and error thing, right? So you can be playing well and move a unit in an area, and then LOL reinforcements spawn, and now they're going to kill my healer, and no matter what I do, there's no way I can prevent that because they get a turn, right? That's awful game design, and then like you literally just replay the level, and now you're aware that they're going to do that, and then you make sure your healer's not in a bad spot and they don't die. Now, the Fire Emblem games that handle it better, they make it so you get a turn before the reinforcements go, so that can't happen, right? Like, that's a way better way of doing that kind of thing. But like, a lot of, especially with the older games, I don't know for like the newer ones, because I haven't played much of the newer ones. The last one I played was fucking Awakening. But a lot of the older Fire Emblem games, the really high difficulties, just added a lot of dumb RNG into the game. Like, a lot of them do. And there's things you can do to like min-max and try to mitigate that, sure. But again, that rewards like really boring play a lot of the time. And seriously, a lot of the Fire Emblem games on like their highest difficulty, there's just so much stupid RNG on the enemies that it's like, well, if this happens, I lose no matter how, or, you know, but then if it doesn't happen, I'm fine, right? There's so much of that. It's not all of them though. It's certainly not all of the Fire Emblem games. There's just some of them that are like that. Didn't some of the English versions originally take out the max difficulty? I have no idea why he would do that. Like, I think some of them did take out the max difficulty options, but that's so dumb because it's optional. Couple of debuffs. We're having such bad crit luck. Thankfully it didn't matter. Well, it did matter because we got less MP gain, but like, my god. And my god, FGO is no stranger to nonsense like this as well. Like, there's some, you know, some degree of RNG is okay, right? And it can, you know, make things interesting. And if you have a strong enough team, it can weather bad RNG, right? Like, that's the thing. If you bring a strong enough team, it can weather bad RNG. But there are some fights in FGO that have certain mechanics that are so RNG based and they're so impactful that it's dumb, right? There's definitely some like that. Okay, so I could remove these debuffs and then just keep my anti-charm thing up, and then I won't have to worry about that. That's like the only reason I'd want to save the Atlas version. The attack down spam is pretty nasty, though. I think that still lasts for this turn, so I don't need to do my Buster card this turn. I really like Path of Radiance because he had to just like he did some really fun things like with their bonus objectives and stuff. Like that one map where you're in the jail. Like the bonus objective is freeing everybody and escaping without ever aggroing the guards and stuff, right? So the way you approach it is just so different because of that. I think I may have messed up. I think I should have not cleared the debuffs because I think I'm gonna die to the dot here, which would be okay next turn, but that gets me killed this turn. Let me think. So I could do that and then that would help. I'm not sure if I'm gonna die here or not. If I don't die here, we're fine. Dude, that's gonna remove an attack down out of poison. Okay, those dots don't do as much as I was thinking. Also, you fool, you gave me my MP. Boy, am I glad disengage is a skill, by the way. That was closer than I would have liked, but you know, there's a lot of fucking debuffs here. Like how I spent all that time trying to block the charm, and she never casts charm. Like she's a little dead. Jesus, that's actually nasty to solo if you don't have like debuff immunity. Debuff immunity people are really happy though because there's no limit to how many a lot of those can block. Wait, she did? What's not been paying attention? Proto actually might be okay there just because he has such high debuff resistance, and again, it's not capped. So there's no like limit to how many he can actually block. As they combined, if you gave him command codes to remove a few debuffs that he gets, he'd probably be alright. Oh my god, are we fighting her again? I want to fight like the saber guy. Wait, I think I skipped the story again. Whoops. Yeah, Super Orion would be really good for that, because yeah, he would never get any of those debuffs the entire time. This is kind of getting old. I don't think I ever actually got to play the highest difficulty in Path of Radiance because you had to like mod it in an emulator because I think they did not have the highest difficulty in the English release on that one. Those Lancer mobs don't have enough health for it to be that big of a problem. Well, I have no idea what's going on right now, but yeah, I think we got yeeted. It's more stupid difficulty than anything. Yeah, that's not too surprising. Some of the other games from that era were kind of bad like that. By the way, if these say that you're so poisoned that Medea Lily can't fix it, that's stupid. That's unbelievably stupid. Wow, yeah, Nurse Ren is here. What is going on? Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight her again. Okay, surely this is gonna be though like a big one, right? So we'll try to... Oh, hey, we'll bring Asclepius. I think it's finally time for that. Hold on. Look at you, Rex, making fun of Green 2, man. see. All of these are rather important. I would imagine this is the last time you fight Shuten, so probably Cerberus. You fight that doggo quite a bit. Yeah, might do that area. We'll see. Kind of depends on what we want to do with like our. Fuck. That might be the way, Ari. I'm so proud that my main account has in 10, but it looks like my alt account's gonna have to. Man, didn't we have dailies too? Didn't we have like unlimited dailies for a while? I probably should have played this account to. If I'd realized I needed more caster gems, I would have done that because you know, I got a couple of apples. Alright, let me think. What do I want to use for a DPS here? I might just summon Ares and Asclepius for now, and then just see what the fight is. And if we want to like mix things up and summon a 3-star or some wacky nonsense from my main, I can do that. So I see the support list as being awesome as usual. Alright, what do we want to do here? Let's start pretty budget and then... Now, you know, this account does not have the best budget option, so we don't always go all that budget on this account because it's not the best. But we'll start budget and see what happens. Medea seems good because anti-debuff. I should give command codes to somebody, but one step at a time here. The Berserker's good, Caster's good. Could do a double Asclepius, but it's probably not necessary. Can you use mash here? You can. I'm assuming you can't do regular mashed up, because, it's funny, lore-wise, she's not even here, so it's kind of weird that, you have to use the VR version. It could be alright. Out my options here, that makes sense. What to give Medea? When has this ever gone wrong? Yeah, Achilles is really good. There are certain circumstances that he's not good for, but overall he's a really good rider. Because even if it's single target, he's not the best, but he still holds his own, right? Yeah, of course he's not going to do as well as a pure single target rider because of his crits and everything. and his NP spam and stuff, he can still do pretty well. Like against Demeter, Achilles isn't like some huge carry against Demeter. He's really not, but he's still he's going to be helpful. You know, he saw a lot of stats, and you know he's still going to do well. Like not as well as maybe Aussie or Quetz or something, but okay, kind of small health bars. We're probably really susceptible to like Castoria or Scatty loopy bullshit, I bet. Okay, that's really obnoxious that these still are using this debuff. I gotta say, I greatly dislike that debuff, because again, the odds are so low, but if it procs it's so bad. That's just, it's dumb. Yeah, she's immune to debuffs and she has taunt, but I was gonna kill her first anyway, so... Joke's on you. Might want single target actually. I'd imagine going single target and just blowing her the fuck up is pretty viable. Kentucky's probably fine here though, if you have a team for him, because he's guaranteed stun and all that, and the battery, like, you can just so easily break at least one health bar and get a stun out of it, like, that's pretty good. Now, sure, there's like friends in your friends list that are going to be a lot better than that, but, it's still, you know, pretty useful. Might have been better to wait longer to do that because it clears all debuffs, but we'll see. Yeah, it's pretty basic stuff. You can have Kentucky NP right away and then stun her as well, and it's pretty good. Okay, that's the turn you want to use Asclepius' third skill, I would think. Actually, I probably should have used that on Asclepius. Bonk. Come on, don't kill Avisi Braun here. Kill him next turn. Although the shitty thing is, I kind of need to remove Charm on Asclepius. By the way, did he just get charmed when he had his thing up? I guess she has success chance up too, so it's probably kind of random, but feels bad. I'm trying to think who if I free Avisi Braun, he can NP, which is nice. But it might be better. See, Ku's gonna live anyway. I want Avisi Braun to die, that's the thing. Now I gotta do it. Man, that sucks, having Avisi Braun die and not NP like that. But it's better to do it like this. Man, that sucks. That would have been so nice to have him NP one more time, then die and have his third skill go off. That would have been awesome. She doesn't do her NP. I literally just did that because I thought she was gonna NP, and I was like, you know, having like Asclepius's, you know, debuff immunity, which, you know, stop all of her debuffs, and that was worth it. Fuck! I can't have VC Braun guts! What am I doing? Oh, fuck. He's got 2 turns left on the thing. Things are going badly right
で
now.
は始めよう
The guy have a VC Brawn attack a lot, so he
了解
dies.
したいいだろ
That's like the thing, we need him to die. Although I'd prefer, I guess he doesn't die to the dog. If he takes a hit, that means that someone else not getting hit. So, actually maybe I should have done that.
悪魔は去れるルーアハを抱きし汝の名はアダムなり行け
No NP because she's a living person? Oh god. I mean, that does make sense, I suppose.
石の巨人よ暴力を前へ
Not all NPs though are like something that you gain like through your mythology and like the legend and stuff. Like sometimes it's like an ability that he just had. Like, you know, Kojiro obviously, well, I guess he doesn't have an NP, but you know what I mean. Like sometimes you get abilities post-death because they got famous and it gets blown out of proportion and everything, right? Maybe I should have given that to Asclepius, actually, because he's going to get his battery skill next turn. I imagine, though, they have her extra attack just do so much damage that it will one-shot, right? So it's unless you have like a bunch of defense up or something, but like it's probably pretty close to a single target NP, so it's basically Shuten has a single target NP instead of AoE now. I think that's kind of the idea. And she debuffs when she attacks, so it's not that different, but it is kind of weird. Yeah, I definitely think I should have Atlas, though, Asclepius. Overall, his toolkit is just too good here. It wasn't quite as good as I would have liked. Did you hit Hans just one time? Not twice, but just a fucking... Yep, I need to use Asclepius' NP as often as possible, because, yeah, that sucks. I really don't like fights like this though, it's too RNG. I guess that's too devastating of a skill that there's almost no, like, planning around. Because, like, that could have happened on the turn that they had their NP, right? So we need Asclepius to not die here.
すなわち解放の時目も当てられんダサくぶりだな代金などいらん
Actually, her charm is not that kind of charm. It's like alcohol. Way to go, Hans. I'm really glad you landed the defense buff on Asclepius, you know, the one guy that needs it. Good job, champ. Asclepius with the break, though. I think I may have brought too many casters, and we may actually get fucked up by Hohenheim. Yeah, see, that did a lot of fucking damage. That we had defense up and we were counterclassing, and that still killed him, right? So it's basically she has a single target NP. That's kind of what they're doing there. Also, that sucks. I still had Han's second skill, right? So we could have NP'd again. Would have been nice. Well, I can get rid of the guts, so that's kind of funny. The most powerful 3-star single target caster. Sadly, not wrong, because she's the only one, even though she's basically AoE, but you know. We did just yeet a whole bunch of buffs off her though, so that was nice. Imagine if she was actually a single target caster, right? Lol, she wasn't immune to the charm because she lost her thing from attacking. It's funny too, because if she hadn't been charmed, she could free somebody else.
苦しんでみようかしら。
副作用などないはずだ。
Imagine doing damage. It'd be a good time.
あまり使いたくはないのですけど。そう。
Shame they didn't buff again, because like I could have removed the buffs again. Looks like Asclepius' debuff resistance doesn't really work in this fight because she has so much buff success chance up. It's kinda lame. Asclepius, this is your moment. Can you do it, Eri? Is the snake strong enough? No. He took a lot of poison damage for the team, though. Feels bad. I really wanted Asclepius to survive the whole thing. Damn that Zeus! For those who don't know, the lore of Asclepius, right, is you know, Zeus meddling got Asclepius killed because Hades was mad that he was saving people from, you know, death. I'm so glad that emote exists, by the way. Boy, I should have just put a rider in the back. I should just put a goddamn rider in the back. This is gonna get silly. Am I seriously going to NP this? I mean, I don't need to, I guess. Do like that. That should break too. Oh yeah, Blood Axe is grailed and everything, so yeah, no problem. Watch him just go Super Saiyan here. Did he just burn himself? What did he do? I know he quick charged, but I think he like... What? I am confused right now. We might actually lose to Hohenheim, by the way. Should've just put Ushi in the back. I'm actually gonna remove this debuff because if it proc right now, it'd actually just be like the worst thing ever. Yeah, no one has like survival here. We actually might lose to Hohenheim. Not like this. Every time, dude, all stream long, it's just been Hohenheim like I was actually the boss, by the way. Oh good, I don't think... Oh no, he did. Fuck. Oh, okay. No, we're good. Easy peasy. Watch him cast Guts on himself. Like, he'll just like I know he should die. Yeah! Blood Axe, by the way, feels good. God, Ushi would have been so much better because Ushi has a like a hard survival skill where she can, you know, survive the NP and all that, and it's just counterclassing. Like, she would have been way better. But I didn't know. I was like, maybe they were gonna make you kill Hohenheim first. I didn't know. Asclepius is awesome, by the way. That's actually a pretty soloable fight. It's definitely soloable. You need a good unit, but that's definitely a soloable fight. So I'm guessing Hohenheim dies here, and then Shuten becomes a good guy. They're not gonna let her just die here. There's no way. She's like way too popular. But like Hohenheim, he's not popular, so they're not gonna care if he dies. Hohenheim? I'm gonna be mad if we fight every single Master Servant combo, because that's so boring. That feels so unnatural, right? If it's a Grail War type setup, it feels so unnatural if it's just ABC, you know, the whole time, right? Because obviously even in Fate Stay Night, you had a lot of, you had a lot of, you know, other people fighting each other, right? You know, like Gilgamesh takes on Hercules and stuff like that. Did someone just spoil something? Thankfully I didn't see nothing. A lot of people don't know how to read, unfortunately. It's very sad. Is there I would have made like a shout out to like a foundation that's like for helping teach people how to read, right? But I don't know what the official charity for that is. I'm assuming Hohenheim is dead. They didn't show him fade away, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. Yeah, but the thing is, those are like characters you never see. That's not like, oh hey, Shuten fought the Saber guy, and then they actually show the fight and say what happens and who wins and what. Like that's not the same thing. That's like fucking Ku killing Curse Arm off screen, which he does, you know, in the movie, and it's just like, and Darius, he kills Darius off screen. That doesn't mean anything because it's some bullshit that is just like throwaway, so they didn't have to actually put Darius and Curse Arm in the movie. Fucking bowl cut, man. I don't like the idea of fighting every fucking thing. I think it's stupid. It's so unnatural and dumb. Like, it's fine if you want to have like a run-in with them and then so you get like, you know, game plan fights with them, but then no one dies and then they eventually run into someone else. It's so much more the whole reason like Fate is like interesting and stuff is because you have all these like, you know, servant interactions and, you know, some of the best fights have nothing to do with the main character, right? Like, that's just, it's so boring if it's just you magically ABC down everybody. She's trying her best. Tragically, she is not a barber. Okay, we're in here again. I guess we're fighting somebody else again. We're fighting them? Are we already fighting them? That was fast. Okay, let's see. I kind of want to use Billy. I know he's grailed, but it's Billy. But we could use David, though. Alright, chat, what do you want to see? Do we want Max's David, or are we going with my Billy? Those are both 3 stars. Moriarty. Okay, we can throw Moriarty in there, too. Let's get a poll. Can we get a poll? Because, you know what, chat, I'm not even kidding. You might say, but Moriarty's a 5-star. I'm serious. Moriarty, as great as Ares Moriarty is going to be worse than David or Billy, because Moriarty is just one of those units. Like, I'm so convinced Moriarty is actually the weakest of the lot. Hold on. We need a poll with Moriarty on there. We gotta be fair about this. But like I'm serious. He may be a 5-star, but he absolutely is the weakest of the 3. I can't make a poll why this is active. Can I use admin powers on this and I can report it? That doesn't help. Alright, here we go. Alright, chat. Now is your time to vote. What? Moriarty coming out of the gate swinging there. Jesus Christ. I have to vote for Billy just because I see how you spelled that. Just because, you know, he's my boy, but looks like Billy's getting wrecked. Wow. Yeah, I think Moriarty's gonna win. I'm okay with that. Moriarty is fun to play, and legit, he is the weaker option, so. That makes me so sad, because Billy also like, it's really funny when I look at this. Billy is a lot better than Moriarty, because They both have batteries, but Billy's is way better and it has no drawbacks. Moriarty's probably not going to land the evil thing like on well, I guess he can make them evil, so at least there's that. So yeah, Moriarty does got that going for him, but Moriarty has no survivability. And in big boss fights like this, if you're not going to 3-turn, having self-survival is a pretty big deal. Moriarty has none. Billy has some, and then David has some for everybody. So honestly, in pecking order, I would say David is probably the most useful here, unless you just really need sure hit and like, you know, fast DPS. But then Billy, and then probably Moriarty. There's a chance that refresh for a different CE. Okay, hold on. There is a chance though that Billy just might happen to be really good for this fight, right? I don't know what the gimmicks are, so because the last time you fought these weebs, Billy was really good. Oh, Moriarty, you're so cool, and you're so meh. At least he has good stats though, so that's helpful. Guys, I shouldn't do that, right? No, let's not do that. What do we want to do here? There's always Robin. Robin's always good. Could throw like every budget archer ever at it. That's always an interesting experience. See, this guy buffed, right, he buffed when he attacked. Stun would be really good then. So he gets damage cut and all that nonsense. He's probably going to have a sure hit gimmick, I have a feeling, because he kind of had one last time. I bet you they'll have him like auto cast that skill when you break his health bar. I know this fucking game. Means invulnerability is good. He's single target. That makes me want to use VR Mash. Which is still budget. Mash is, you know, this is not the 1 to 3-star account. I like the idea of Robin. Don't mind David either, though. Skill Seal is okay, although he gets the skills from just attacking, so that doesn't actually help too much. Okay, our Billy's actually decently upgraded on this account. That's good. Or if I wanted to support Moriarty, though, what would I want? I mean, there's always Shakespeare, but I'm not going to use Poster Girl, so that's a bit sketch. Leonidas isn't bad for cycling. Qingong's not too bad. I don't know if he's worth it. Could have triple taunt if I wanted to, though. Pinth is not. I'm gonna try to be very budget, right? I'm on this account. I don't mind using higher rarity stuff, but I like to at least give it a go first, right? Before I start buffing out like things like Pinth or what's her name? Martha. Excuse me. Wait, was David winning? Excuse me, did David win? Because Moriarty, when I looked at Moriarty was winning so hard, I didn't even look anymore. Is Rex debating me right now? Then you made me add Moriarty. That doesn't count, Rex. That doesn't count. We may well use. Let's be real, Rex. We're probably gonna lose, and they'll probably want Max's David anyway, right? Unless there's a big sure hit gimmick here. I actually don't mind Alex here because there's a caster and. Oh wait, there's no way my ult account has leveled his skills. Nope. Oh god. I went through so much pain to level his skills on my main, but this isn't my main. Oh god. Because yeah, buff removal and charm would actually be pretty awesome here. Because if he has sure hit and I just yoink it, right, that's great. I mean, does he have the 100% chance to remove buffs at rank 1? I don't know if he's worth it like that, but... because your charm chance will be so shit. Yeah, he does remove the buffs no matter what. I'll try without him for now, see what happens. I mean, we didn't have a Robin on there. We're not talking about what you were bringing. We're talking about the support that we had. I'm gonna be boring and just start with Robin. Like, I mean, when has that ever gone wrong? God, everyone has evade for 1 to 3 stars. Like, as if there's a sure hit gimmick, we are not gonna be in a good way right now. Like, there's evade for days for 1 to 3 stars. There ain't no invulnerability, man. It's pretty much mash. I wish this account had like a Grail de Roche. That'd be really cool here. I could do Chin Gong and a VC Braun, right? And you could do the taunt, but because that's invulnerability, right? We'll just do this for now, see what happens. Let's do the classic. That is why this is a lot better than the Sunlight one, though, because, you know, David can't do the evade behind another evade, but he can with the invulnerability, and it's really good. I guess, though, for some units, like, you have invulnerability, it can be the other way around, though. It's rare, but... Let's do a case go. Her MP doesn't really matter, but I mean, I don't know what the fuck else I'm gonna give her. Does this account have the Christmas one? It should. I probably just didn't level it because old account. Yeah, it does. But it's level 15. Ugh. Let's do that. Just better normal cards and still makes the MP better. I'll stick with Atlas. It's got invulnerability, and maybe there's debuffs. There's probably not debuffs, though, so Atlas is probably wrong, but you never know. I saw a Twitter post today that said they're stuck in a room with the 3 men, Moriarty, Sherlock, and how do you say Limbo's name? Only one of them can get you out. Which one do you trust, and why is it Moriarty? You know what's funny is that's not wrong, because yeah, Moriarty is in Fate is legitimately the best one in that situation to be trustworthy. Because he's like evil, but he's not like that kind of evil, right? And funny enough, they really are like setting the foreshadowing that at some point Sherlock is going to do something that he thinks is quote-unquote right, but is going to betray us, and then Moriarty is going to bail us out. They have really been setting the groundwork for that. Although I'm worried that they're only going to have like the Moriarty kind of, because Moriarty's given us a lot of insight to like Sherlock and the Lostbelt stuff, but just through like interludes and side stuff. They may never use Moriarty in the main story, which I think is really stupid, because Sherlock's been you can't tell me with Sherlock being such a big player throughout the main story of all the Lostbelts that Moriarty is wouldn't do like everything physically possible to get involved too, right? Like it'd be so bullshit if Moriarty never does anything in all of these Lostbelts. That would be one of the most disappointing things ever. Oh god, there's a Dragonbone Warrior with a gimmick. This worries me. He does something on attack. It looks like maybe he drains NP on attack. He does something and NP. So he has still got that same gimmick that he had with when he attacks. He has some kind of damage resistance for 3 turns. Well, killing this guy might be a good idea then. Good start. And before he has debuff resistance on this thing right here, I can apply poison to him by attacking him, but I don't actually need to have him poisoned right now, so... Although actually I should have attacked him there just to see what his debuff resistance was, because the normal attacking the skeleton just turns back. Well, he got his sure hit. That guy did attack. That guy did attack down. I think NP drain or something. What it looked like. Man, that is so cool. How does no one have their NP right now? This is not ideal. Okay, one more turn on his thing. Moriarty, you're killing me right now. This would be such a good turn to like double NP. Wait, did he get the resistance again? What? How the fuck does this work? Looks like it has 5 charges. And it resets. That's really messed up. That is really messed up. I can't believe I'm using Robin's NP here, but I didn't need to. So basically during like the small window, I think you need to blow them up, technically. I really like that sure hit skill. That's gonna make so many budget units crap, dude, because all the budget units are evade. How does Moriarty still not have his NP? Oh my god. Okay, he's got it now, boys. I think she'll just cast it again, so the only way you could do that without killing her is if, like the turn that it wore off, you also NP, right? We could have pinged it off there, and then used NP, and like that is possible. But it's probably easier to just murder her, but that's really annoying though if you have to keep the enemy DPS alive that long. Okay, we're gonna need to. We're gonna need to change the team pretty dramatically, but I might as well like see some gimmicks if I can before I start over. Oh hey, thank you, Nito Weeblord for the tier 1 sub, man.
Joker. 宝具解放。我が最終式究極的犯罪をここに収入。
That's too big of a sub, I didn't actually see that.
アステロイド。すり抜けるぜ。首をはねる。
That's fine, we don't need a sub-only mode right now. I haven't been spoiled yet, my mods are too fast. Wonder if I want to start with like an AoE berserker or if we just do rider stuff. But right now I just need to, I want to try to at least break the first health bar and see what happens. I have no idea how to say that. In thought? I guess in thought with the 2-month resub, thank you. The other match is pretty good here though. Shame she doesn't have her Buster card this turn. We could have both Buster up. Can you imagine? Dude, no joke. If we had a team dedicated to it, we have the damn. She could easily just bust one of their lips right now. Like, no problem. If I had a setup that had like Stargin going, she has double crit up and double Buster up and armor ignore, right? She would easily break anyone's health bar in here with one Buster card. Better than Kiyohime, by the way. That's crazy, dude. Are people spoiling that much and like backseating that much? I haven't seen any of it, but oh man, I should have used survivability on Mash there. Yeah, he's got like a million crit buffs. And then having her taunt then die would have been way better. Ultimately though, I just want to break the bloody health bar and see what happens. Rex is just eating all of it. What is wrong with people? I mean, if someone's like continuously being a problem, just time them out or ban them, right? So I don't know if different people are the same person, but if it's the same person, just time them out or ban them. Oh. Okay, so you kill Medea first. That's gonna add so much RNG into this though, because if that asshole is just constantly lowering your MP gain, right? Like that's so random. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we're gonna want some pretty big changes here. So what you would want to do, if you want, you could absolutely kill him first though, or at least get a health bar out of him. What you would do is you would wait until you got a Brave Chain on somebody, and then you hit him 4 times, so he only has 1 charge left, and then on the next turn you hit him once, get rid of it, then NP. And he only has 100k, right? Like if you wanted to do that, that's not that big of a deal. Let's see, if you hit him 3 times, you could you could hit him 3 times and then hit him twice and then NP. So yeah, you could actually kill him first, absolutely if you wanted to. I don't know if it's worth it though. I don't know, I kind of want to try it that way because I think they want you to kill Medea first, but that would be kind of fun to kill him first. He seems to have really high debuff resistance though, so that might be tricky. I do kind of want to try that though. Let me use Billy then real quick. I think Billy's the best for that kind of thing. You basically want to just throw a million NPs at this guy if you want to do it that way. The only way, now there may be some gimmick that if you break his health bar that's going to really fuck that up, but I want to just see what happens. Let me go to my main account real quick because I want to change Billy's CE and that kind of thing. I should give him command codes. Because, you know, that's always an enjoyable experience. Let's see. Removing crit would be good. We get crit stuff. God, I cannot stand the crit command codes though. There's literally no way to remember which one is which. Because like, you know, it's so arbitrary, like which crit buff is which anyway. So it's like, that drives me crazy. I'm gonna just look them up because I want to get rid of the crit chance, not the crit damage, I would think. I mean, I guess both is okay, but... So Pigeon is damage up. I gotta try to remember that, for God's sakes. The Pigeon is critical damage up, and then if it removes one, it puts crit down on them. And then... let's see, the Bat is also damage up. And then Coup Alter is chance up. Okay. Might do both. That might be overkill though. I don't think so. The way damage resistance works, Orion would probably do like 2 damage, so. You could do true damage though. You could do dots and that kind of thing. That would work. Let's see, what do we want to do for Billy? We'll do that one in the Pigeon. That's gonna hurt his Stargin quite a lot, but that's probably okay. It's not really the best CE for Coup, but it's like whatever. Just give him something. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty skeptical that we're gonna kill him first, but I want to give it a go just to see what happens. Besides, sometimes the unorthodox stuff actually does end up being better. It just depends. I've seen some fights like that. Wait, is Hunterface and Rice Boy not in the movie? Because people keep saying that with absolutely no evidence. Like, I'm not gonna believe it until the movie's actually out and people see it and they're like, yeah, they're not in it. Which, that's really messed up, though, because they're so... like, that doesn't make any sense, like, with the Hassan not being there. And, you know, Rice Man had a pretty big role in it. That's really messed up. I feel like they're doing that to give, like, more glory to the other characters that are there, I guess. They're both out? Wow, that is stupid, dude. Especially 100 Face, because 100 Face really did not get a lot of glory in, Does anyone else feel like a big part of why they cut 100 Face is because, unlike Ufotable, they couldn't be bothered to animate 100 unique versions, right? Like, even if you only see, like, 20 on screen at a time or whatever, they couldn't be bothered. Even though they probably had the time and the budget because it's a movie, for God's sakes. This movie doesn't sound great right now. That's really lame. Like, cutting 100 Face is really messed up. And I was really looking forward to Rice Man, honestly. Oh, Japan, why must you be like this? Do we do double Billy? Is that too much? That might be too much. What would I want for, like, pure damage, basically? I actually don't mind trying to make Pent work. It might be hard to keep her alive that long, though. There's David, because then you do get the attack up. And point out, the reason, like, I have to really stress this. The reason why sexualizing kids is messed up and creepy is not because of the law in America. That's not why, right? That's just an extra incentive. You know, regardless of the legality of any of that stuff, it's still creepy. I'm not going to apologize for finding it creepy to sexualize young kids, by the way. That's never going to happen. Oh, real quick, I should give my own units command codes, but I don't know what, I'm probably gonna be switching up my units so much until I kind of get like, oh, this might actually work, right? I don't think that's worth bothering with. Alright, let's try this and just see what happens, but I do kind of suspect this is going to be a shit show. Chat is embarrassing themselves. Well done. Chat, why is half the shit you're saying right now? Why would you think it's a good idea to type any of that? It's just beyond me, man. This music is very fitting right now, though. You know what sucks though? No, I guess I was gonna say it's bad to have mash in P because you don't hit him one time, but oh, that's so boring. That's so boring of them the way they did this. Like if you wanted to kill him first, you have to wait 3 turns before you can actually ping it off. That is so boring. Way to make the boss fight infinitely less fun there. Why? That'd have been so much better if it was just the 3 turns, 5 hits on every application of it. That is so boring. What is wrong with them? This would be so much more fun if you could set that up. Like, it'd still be very wonky to kill him first, but if you really tried, you could. And you still can, you just have to be way more stall about it, right? You have to wait around quite a while. That really sucks, man. That is such a waste. I am disappointed. Okay, we can kill him out over more now. If people keep acting like idiots, just time them out. Don't time all of chat out. I love the B emotes though, they're great. Well, this whole setup's a bust because of that, but I'll see if I can at least break his health bar and see what he does when you break it. I'm super pissed about that, man. Like, that's so lame. Like, I really like that one Nobu challenge quest from way back in the day, where, like, if you removed your buffs, it basically completely changed the fight and made it way more short-term bursty on a Molten, where if you don't remove them, then it was, like, more long. Like, that was really cool because you basically had 2 very different ways to do the challenge quest. This is just like, the only way you could kill him first, if you wanted to do it that way, is you'd have to stall, like, quite a bit. Chat, why would anyone that thinks it's a good idea to bring that up again immediately, that is so stupid. Trying to fight a boss battle here. Okay, that is the numbered one. Might as well evade now because he doesn't have sure hit right now. Wait, I didn't ever lose evade from David. Excuse me, paying attention by the way. Okay, so next turn he's going to have 2 left, so I can empty him. Well, at least we can see what he does. Honestly, his damage resistance is not that amazing. It's just that he heals, so you have to be able to one-shot the health bar, basically. Yeah, he still doesn't have a lot of health right now. Looks like he gains that same gimmick that he got earlier though, where he starts getting his MP really fast. So it doesn't make I still think you could do it this route, but it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because if you're gonna have him doing his MP really rapidly, you're so much better off if he's not gaining, you know, the resistance buff so you can burst him down. Although he doesn't actually have it right now. So if we had another ability, we could just blow up his health bar again. Or just someone starting NP. We didn't get David starting NP. But what is mash crits though? Damn it, Mash! Oh, you crit with that one. I like how the Buster buff wears off, and then she crits with that one. She totally could have broke there if she crit with the 60%. That was your moment, Mash! Yeah, now it's back. God, that would have been so cool if she had broken there. Okay, I'm telling you, it's stupid, but I really want to try to do it this way because it's so obvious that you're not supposed to do it this way. So if you can get it done, it'd be really cool. Okay, hold on. We gotta really try to optimize for this. So far I've enjoyed the gameplay in 5.5. I don't care too much about the story, but the gameplay's been fun. I like that Babbage was here, but it was only here for like 5 seconds, so it just doesn't feature very many characters that I care about. That's like the main thing I don't like about it. But gameplay-wise, it's been fun. It's certainly no Lostbelt 5.2, I'll say that. It's just not even close to on the level of that, at least so far. I will say, even if the final chunk of this story ends up being amazing, there's almost no way it can beat 5.2 because if everything that's left is amazing, then it's just backloaded. And if it's just backloaded, that's... The reason 5.2 is so good is because it is so spread out so well. It's like everything in it is good from the get-go. Every single stage is fun. There's no filler. And then it still ramps up by the end, right? But it kind of builds up to, you know, the awesomeness that is Zeet. But I don't think it's... No matter how good the bosses at the end of this are, I don't see it beating 5.2 because the beginning has just been kind of whatever. It's okay, I've been enjoying it. But, you know, 5.2 just... It was good through the whole thing, and it slowly kind of just slowly ramped up, and like it was kind of perfect, honestly, in terms of gameplay. But you know, to a degree, that's fair, Rex. Especially because it kind of seems like a side story in a lot of ways. So it's fine. You know, I'm fine with this, right? Again, it's subjectively not my style in terms of like the characters and all that stuff. But there's nothing really wrong with it from what I've seen. It does kind of feel like it's an excuse for them to not put out Lostbelt 6, though. Seriously, Lostbelt 5 started a year ago, and it's a year later, and we're still not in Lostbelt 6. like 5, 6, right? That's how it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that's how it was going, right? We had 1, Lost Belt 1, then Lost Belt 2, then Lost Belt 3, then Lost Belt 4, then Lost Belt 5, and then 4, 5, and then no, I'm sorry, then 5, 2, excuse me, then 4, 5, and then now 5.5, right? So it's like, okay, it's getting a little stupid now. Like, am I the only one that feels this way? That it's like they're doing everything possible to not put out Lost Belt 6, right? It's kind of like they're like, you know, the parent that's all like, you know, 1, 2, 2.5, right? They're running out of like shit to do to not put out Lost Belt 6, right? I feel like they are definitely doing Lost Belt 6 next, though. They cannot, and I've said this before, Lost Belt 6, from the inception of the Lost Belts, was the one I've been looking forward to this whole time. And I did not think it was going to take me 30 years to get to that point, right? I didn't think that, but it's kind of looking that way, right? It's been a minute. God, Fujino is so good. And anyway, God, I wonder if you could like do a setup that was designed to just murder everything except for the saber, and then have her come in at the back. She could probably clean up that way. All right, we're still gonna try to do this dumbass kill saber first, just cause thing. I think we just start with double Billy, I would think. Oh my god, the Yang CE is just so busted. Like, slap burn on Ushi, and that's a really good cleanup CE right there. I need to level that quick CE. I think this account's gonna... It doesn't have as many good options as my other account, so I feel like I should level that up and... whatnot. This really is not good on her, but what am I gonna do? I know, part of me wants to incorporate some Star Bomb and some gimmicks like that. I might legit try to do something with VR Mash. I might even bring like Anniversary Wand or something. Like, she has a free break if you're able to set it up, so it might be worth trying. I'm gonna be fair, like 90% of chat has been fine. It's just that 10% is so stupid, as in like, because most people in chat don't even talk that much, right? It only takes 1 or 2 people being really stupid to run chat. That's the thing. Like, most of chat is not toxic. Overwhelmingly, most of chat is not toxic. But most of chat doesn't talk that much, and you know, you're not even gonna notice half the stuff. All right, is it worth it to double quick charge? It's gonna be a while before both of them would need the NP. And I don't know what else I would do with my turns other than build up my NP. So yeah, maybe we don't use it. I may really regret that because of the skeleton, though. Man, what we're trying to do would be so feasible if we didn't have to wait the 3 turns at the start. That does hurt it a fair amount. Lurkers are literally the backbone of streaming, like 100%. They did not actually... They knew. I had taunt and defense up and all that, and none of them attacked. Okay. This is a weird turn. Like, why even do defense up if the enemy's not going to attack you? fucking crit though. I'm not sure it's worth it to heal him or not. We'll wait a second. Okay, the next one is the time limited one. Not like that he has attack down, because that's the one that I wanted to use quick first so far. Really? Dude! Fuck it, where's Tristan? Literally the one unit I'm planning on using is the only unit that guy attacked, and he did it twice and gave him double attack down. Good God, man. What? I swear, if he does it again, and yeah, the last 3 turns. Oh my God. What a dick.
Okay.
I don't know, actually, I think I'm wrong about Orion not being able to punch through this. That resistance is not as good as I was thinking it was. That's not... He has... That fucking skeleton, man. Anyway, yeah, actually, Orion probably can just punch through that guy's face. Because it's not as big of a damage resistance as I was thinking. I mean, hell, actually, even, like, a lot of NPs actually might be able to punch through that. That fucking skeleton attacked the same Billy 3 fucking times. And drained his NP 3, like, just... Well, look, we can count. 1, 2, 3. How about that? I guess Big Billy's gonna have to shoot this one because, this game, man. Alright, his shield's got 1 tick on it. I actually do not understand how his damage resist works because that Billy crit did 0. That's really weird. The other Billy was just doing pretty, you know, okay damage. Oh, it's because he had damage cut. That's why. He had damage cut. That's the whole reason. So yeah, Orion 100% could just blow this guy up. I bet you someone's already done that, where they're just like, fuck the gimmick, I'm just blowing him up with Orion. And Orion even has guts, which doesn't care what the shirt is, so... There's a lot of ways to do this stage, actually, though. I can see there's quite a bit to do. I'm gonna taunt with Mash. Even I would like to taunt when, well... Let's see, he doesn't have sure hit, so I should evade right now. I just don't want Billy getting hit again and getting attacked down again, like, good God.
Okay.
If that skeleton hits the back Billy one more time, I'd be... What? I don't understand. How does he know? He's a skeleton. He doesn't have a brain. Like, how do you do that? Okay, hopefully the attack up from the Mysticode is enough to offset that, but in before it's not. Get him, Billy. We got the music. Man, I've been wanting to use this song for Billy for a while, but I haven't had... the stage needs to be a little bit more lighthearted, right? If it's like super serious business, this doesn't work the best. Although, I don't know, maybe it does. We'll see. But yeah, I've been wanting to use this song for Billy. It hasn't worked out. It's gonna happen someday, though. Oh my God. That's the attack downs. The whole reason we didn't break there is because of the skeleton dude. He's like, I'm attacking the same guy like 90 times. Holy crap! What the fuck? And he's gonna get healed now. Oh my god. Dude, I want to beat the stage this way so bad. It is so obvious that it's harder to do it this way, but I don't even care. Like, although I legitimately think what I'm doing right now is easier if you go very, like, not budget on this stage. If you are using, like, Orion and Wafer, or... I mean, you wouldn't even need Orion. Like, there's a lot of, you know, ways you could set it up to do it, but, because the reason I think it's easier, because if you kill him fast, the enemy's damage output just dies. Right? Well, I guess you have two of those skeletons would show up if you did kill him. But still, I mean, Medea Lily is so unthreatening that I think it'd be a lot easier if you did kill him really fast. Overall, though, I think for most people, it probably is easier to kill Medea really first, but, Dude, that skeleton just destroyed my soul. I almost wonder if I should bring Atlas just to be able to remove that. I don't know, though, 'cause I feel like more times than not, that wouldn't happen. I think there's a lot of ways to approach this stage, though. I'm looking forward to doing this on my main. I think there's a lot of neat stuff you can do. I mean, Tomoe could work for this stage. She wouldn't be, like, the best pick ever for it, but you could make her work. Even though that guy's not a servant, Gil would still be good here. Still hits pretty hard and will kill the skeletons and stuff. And he will do good damage to Medea, so... You probably could make Salami work. This stage is really susceptible to taunt, and taunt makes Salami work. So if you wanted to, you probably could. You need a cleanup unit that could deal with everything else. It'd be very impractical. Like, I don't know why the hell you would do it that way, but I mean, if you want to do Salami stuff, you probably could. Okay, he got quick charged. That's kind of annoying. Okay, he hit mash. See, that's fine. That's not a big deal. I'll be impressed if anyone in chat actually knows what the song is. I've told chat what it is before, but I don't think a lot of people would remember it. There's probably a couple people that know what it is, though. Okay, he's got the charged version now. From DMC, Easy got it now. No, it's not a bad guess though. It is actually from Armored Core, but you gotta get the specifics. I know that several people in my chat would know what it is, but I don't think they're here tonight, so I think chat might be doomed. of the older DMC games had, I wouldn't say music quite like this, but some similarities, but, Armored Core music is pretty different from DMC ultimately. What a sentence. Alright, he has fucking damage cut. That's kind of annoying. I think I can... If I use main Billy, I can probably blow it up. That's gonna be annoying though. And main Billy has fucking attack down. But he is level 100. But that was the menu theme from Armored Core Nexus. It is not the... Oh no, I'm sorry, for Ninebreaker, excuse me. Not the most loved Armored Core game, but... Actually, this is not from Melted Blood, right? So it does very much have a similar vibe.
Okay.
Alright, Billy, please. It is from Yeast 6, I think? Who named that series, by the way? Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention and we didn't break. I'm losing my mind right now. Why does every time I want to do this, like, he fuck, damage cut and attack down on that one? Like, are you kidding me? Now, I could have other Billy in P, but... Mesh could normally break it, but, I guess we'll have other... I think we're so... If you're not breaking there, you're so behind on value, I think you're screwed, but we'll try to... catch up here. Yeah, no, you can't. You've got to just pop. You got to break, because otherwise you're just going to be eating so many MPs in the face. Bloody MP, by the way. I guess I could have just waited a turn, because she wouldn't reapply, I think, the thing until it wore off. So, that was kind of a mistake. Like how they taunted and then didn't do anything. The question is, which taunt has a higher percent on it? Actually, what is Mash's taunt percent on this VR form? It is 500%. That's pretty good. So, oh no, it's only 300%. It's 500% chance to apply it, but the taunt is 300%. And that's a bit shaky.
Okay. Okay. Fire!
Hit mash, please. Motherfucker, I bet you hit this 500%. Boo! All of that because of the fucking damage cut and attack down, dude. If you want to go this route, I should really bring a few stronger units, but... I feel like this is doable this way. You just need not to have the unit you're going to NP with have a bunch of attack down. I don't know, Atlas might really be better than though, because pretty much every time this doesn't work, it's because of the attack down. And I don't really need the attack until later. But I should probably just do this stage normal on this account. If I want to do stupid shit, I should do that on my main, because it has more options for it. I really wish they would add more low stars though with invulnerability. It's kind of annoying because there's so many high rarity units that have invulnerability, and every time they do a sure hit gimmick, it always disproportionately affects. You know, things are always harder for low stars, but like I don't like when they do things that super disproportionately affect them like that. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's true. We could go with the debuff removal command code because you have to attack before using your NP anyway to take off the shield. It's probably better than the crit stuff. Because the crits aren't really that big of a deal. He doesn't get a lot of actions anyway. It'd be more of a big deal though if you killed him last. I think there might be a new 3-star in Lostbelt 6 because I think it's going to be a big story, a lot going on. So I feel like our big one might have one. They wish he was the last one, which was a really good one though, by the way. Not only is he a good character and like his animations and all that stuff, but you know, he's like an alternative to Uchi, which is really nice to have because maybe people don't like Uchi, right? Even though they got damage cut and defense up, like he doesn't have sure hit right now, so might as well use it. Okay, that's the last turn of that. So what would make this really bad is if he attacks and then which he's going to because he's an NP, and then he gets damage cut. I think Big Billy can get it anyway because he doesn't have attack down this time. Of course he gave himself damage cut. That's like a 30k damage cut or something ridiculous. Oh yeah, we have another turn though, so Billy could get attack down now. Yeah, debuff clear would be nice.
Okay, okay. Fire!
Don't do it, game. You did it, and you fucking. I guess we NP with the other Billy. Do we do the attack up? I don't think so. No, maybe we. If we don't break here, it's gonna be so infuriating. Problem is the other Billy's still gonna have the attack down because it lasts so long. Yeah, I think the back Billy is actually a unit that we should change. There's a lot of other units that could work. And we don't need that much quick charge. There's no point. Like, we're getting a lot of diminishing returns on that. Okay, he got it. If he just random, I gotta say, I think this fight is actually very doable with a budget team. Like, I'm just not doing it right at all right now. But this fight does have way too much RNG in it, and it's like, why? So many of these mechanics should be made a lot less annoying. Like, he should always taunt, like, the front unit or something, right? Things like that. Like, it's random what buffs he gives himself. It's, you know, it's random who he puts taunt on. It's random if he quick charge. It's like there's a whole lot of RNG in this that just doesn't need to be there. I'm taunting just so Billy, the middle, doesn't get the fucking attack down for like the millionth time. But I will say, I think even with the RNG, you can probably make a budget team that has such good value here that you can win even with pretty bad RNG. Maybe not if you have like the worst RNG possible, but seriously, I can. This fight is well within the means of a budget setup. Unless well, actually, I don't know that yet because we haven't seen like what happens on his last health bar and stuff. So maybe not. But right now, I think it's well within the means of a budget setup. The only thing that actually makes it kind of like fuck you is the sure hit, right? Budget people just there's so little invulnerability that that's kind of a problem. So we have David's attack up. I don't know how big this attack down is, so this is kind of tricky if I need to use the other attack up or not. I'm gonna hope that we don't. Let's see what happens. I'm not gonna lie, I might save scum just because I don't want to do this all night right now, and I kind of just want to know like the ratios on some of these things, because I don't want to do everything I just did again just because oh I was supposed to use the attack up, but we'll see. Yeah, definitely cheating, but what do you want from me? Ooh. That was pretty close there. Ooh. That's not great. They really want you to kill him last, dude. Because he's got 2 effects that go off when Guts goes off. Right? And if that affects his team, they really do not want you killing him first. Like, so much here that is anti that. So, we're still in pretty good shape if he doesn't MP Billy, but unfortunately I don't have, so I think Atlas is better. I mean, look at this, we're this far in and I haven't used the attack up yet. And if I had Atlas, I could have Nash do her invulnerability taunt, right? That's huge, like that's so huge. Or if Billy gets MP here, I mean, that's pretty much that. I mean, the attack dip is nice for this final health bar, I'll say that. But up until then, it hasn't really had any... default's done nothing. We haven't needed the evade, we haven't needed the heal, and we haven't needed the attack up. Actually, I think Atlas... I mean, Anniversary Blonde could be good, though. Like, Nash crits, like, no meme could be... Of course. Like, a fucking course. Wait. Oh, that's right. It's only for, like, 3 turns. I'm used to that other fight where, it was pretty different, but yeah, his sure hit wore off, excuse me. That does help, but the thing is, normally he's going to have it, because he only has to cast it once every 3 fucking turns, right? It's not a one-hit sure hit. Well, I guess he still doesn't have it then, so I guess I'll do the evade now. Yes, the ever rare 99. That happens because of drains generally. Okay, he's at 2 hits. Oh, but it's gonna wear off this turn. Oh, that sucks. Because Billy doesn't have his. Well, I might as well get rid of it, so he reapplies it, but, or she reapplies it, but yeah, that sucks. Well, let's see what happens if it wears off the normal duration way.
Okay.
I hate him! I hate that skeleton so much! That he is just awful! Oh my god! Like, it's like, hey, look, I took your MP and now you got this giant attack down for 3 turns! I'm just a skeleton, but I'm a fuck! Imagine if this was regular MASH and we could get the attack buff from her NP, you know? That would be swell. Wait, if I only hit him twice, it'll have 3 ticks, so no, I gotta not use MASH's NP. That's unfortunate. Swinging his little dumbass sword around and just putting debuffs on everyone. Yeah, I know, they didn't do anything in Fates tonight. They were pretty worthless. Like, even Nerf Medusa had, like, no problem murdering them. Mashu shot down literal gods. She can't beat tiny Magus with a toy skeleton. Indeed. Oh, I guess canonically she's not here. Okay. So I wonder if you give the attack up to David, because probably not. It's sad though, because this attack up's not gonna do so good. He has 2 hits. That kind of sucks. That means I can't use David's MP yet. Cause I gotta hit him twice here.
Okay.
The command code's good. The monkeys are pretty bad. It depends on which version of the monkeys though. They've made other versions of them that don't use like the same like world-ending skill. But most of them are pretty bad. Gotta say though, VR match is great for this fight, which I think even though my teammates aren't, is questionable, like the way I'm playing this is very questionable, I don't think anyone would doubt that VR match is actually very good for this fight. Now sure, if you're like busting out big supports and stuff, you might be able to, you know, you don't necessarily need that kind of comp coverage, but still. Oh yeah, I remember those monkeys. That was actually fun though. I really enjoyed that challenge. I enjoyed that challenge a lot. It was a really fun one. I'm not sure David's gonna have enough punch here. Oh wait, he still has 5 hits on it. Fuck! Wait, how does that 5 hit? Oh, the timer must have fucking... Oh, that's not good. That means he's gonna heal again. Oh my god. That's so bad.
Okay.
He's gonna get so much health back now. Uh-oh. And there's the sure hit. And there's the attack down. That for some reason lasts 3 turns. Wait, does this change? How is it 5 hits again? I think what? They're really running this at the end here. Like, this isn't going so good. So David can actually face tank the NP, I'm pretty sure. What this music though?
社会人列在前我が魔性を切る
Nice damage nerd, by the way. Medea, could you not have just hit Robin for us real quick? Could you not have done that? Because we could double NP and he'd absolutely, you know, at least pop guts, right? But, oh my god. I don't think David's got this. He's got the attack down. Maybe I should have done a break in on him just to... Oh my god, yeah, that's not, That's not what one expects out of David, generally. Oh my god, I hate... You're just killing me right now, dude. I do wonder if you skill seal her or stun her if she can't cast it, because my god, that would make this easier. There's like a few key turns where you can fuck with her. Much NP game problem right now. And see, now we don't have poison anymore. Why? Like, did somebody like just... Are these reanimated clowns? Is that what this is? I want to art chain with Billy so he gets his NP, but I can get the extra attack and hit his guts. But I don't know how much health he's going to come back with, so it's kind of skeptical if that's worth it or not. Also, if we don't proc guts, like if his magic resist kicks in, I'm hoping his magic resist doesn't... Let's look. What is his magic resist? It is 20%. So we're 80%, right? Everybody loves 80%. He landed it. It feels good. That is the statistical, you know, higher one. I'm gonna be pissed if he comes back with like no health and I should have done the extra attack. Yep, should. Well, he might not have. Oh my god, there's so. See, now that I know that, I would have just casted everyone's evade, right? Because he doesn't have sure hit right now. God damn it. Good to know. Now that I know the gimmicks here, though, I'll be well prepared to do this on my main. But you suck. I have 3 fucking attack downs right now. I'm actually skeptical if... Oh my god. I don't... If I NP right now, I don't think it's going to kill. It's that fucked. Like... Oh god, he doesn't have the damage cut. We probably have 60% attack down. I don't want to have to go through another cycle again. Can anyone else see why it's really impractical to kill the Saber first, by the way? It's definitely not the way you're supposed to do this. I do think Orion, though, might be able to just punch him in the face and kill him pretty quick anyway. Oh! Oh my god. Why couldn't it have just hit I'm telling you, if he had just hit someone else, I think we could just kill him right now, and it'd have been fine. But no! Because he's gonna start healing now if I don't, Why do I have to have 3 stacks of attack down? Right? Why did it have to be that many? Alright, maybe we can get bailed out by, there's no way the crit bonus is gonna help us enough to... This is so fucked. This is not gonna... I'm very confident he could get through the damage resist if I didn't have 60% attack now, but I'm pretty sure this is going to do like nothing. Actually, I think that... Wow, barely, but... What's sad is, I think we still lose because we lost so much... Like, we lost so much value with so many things that happened there. We don't have a lot left. Like, Uchi can take care of Medea, but I don't know if we can take care of 2 skeletons, which is what we're going to have coming up. Because, you know, we're going to have 2 sets of the attack down coming out, you know, because that's great. Like, I'm not sure we could actually stabilize with what's left. We'll see, though. Would be pretty funny losing to the skeletons at the end. I kind of want to put evade on Billy because if he gets he's more useful if we're able to run him back, like, and get the heal on him and that kind of thing, but I don't know. I'll do it. That's a bit sketch. You know, Robin's more like guaranteed value by a lot.
Okay.
Good God. They put so many roadblocks in your way. They do not want you killing the Saber first. Like, my God. These skeletons are gonna be the end of me. I can't even believe that. There's like no getting your NP with this guy. he does not care for it. I'm trying to kill him, so there's only one of these jackasses. Oh my God. Like, right as I'm gonna NP with Uchi, he's like, let me just give you 2 attack downs. See, normally you wouldn't be worried about Uchi doing 127,000. Oh my God. What the fuck? What is this attack down? It has to be more than 20%. It must be like 25 or something. What the fuck? I don't believe that. That's insane. This is so fucked. Yep, oh my God, that is just, these skeletons, dude. What the hell is the lore justification for this, by the way? Like, I can't even imagine. Like, they're not supposed, I wonder what that skill is called. I wonder, Yep.
どうか誰も傷つけぬ傷つけられぬ世界がありますようにレインブレイカー
So if Ushi was something, because Ushi was just did nothing, she was crap. If Ushi was instead like Hans or Asclepia, something to stabilize, they could win, right? It would take a while, but they could win.
Okay.
Even his NP does the thing. I probably should have bursted him down sooner and just like impede him or something. Just so we could have had some time with him not attacking. Honestly though, seriously, if Ushi was something else, I think this would have worked. I don't know if I want to do it again just because it's so fucking cancer, like going through all this nonsense, but wait, if I wasn't gonna break her health bar, why didn't I kill that skeleton forever ago? Whoa, I just misplayed so bad. I could have killed that skeleton forever ago. Like all those turns where we had to wait, I could have killed the skeleton. Like it would have been a little bad because we would the saber guy would have attacked more, but our team was like nothing but archers. But like that's a little bad because like yeah, you know that guy can fuck you up a bit, but I'm pretty sure that would have been worth it. The amount of value that we lost because of that skeleton was pretty insane. I do not know why it took me that long to realize. Like the only reason like killing the skeleton first can be bad is if you're breaking Medea's health, right? If you're doing this like a normal person, and I'm assuming if you kill the one skeleton, you break her health bar, she summons another one. You know, it's pretty bad. But if you don't kill it, I don't think she summons another one. Okay, that's depressing though. We could have won that. Ushi just needed to be somebody to help us stabilize, because their damage output is like terrible, but we got there with like nothing left. So, and Ushi did nothing because, you know, the skeleton was just like, yeah, fuck you. I can't decide if I want to just keep trying to do, because this is clearly not the way to do it, but I can't decide if I want to do it this way or if I want to do it the normal way. Because it would be really cool, it is fun to break fights that way, but this is a lot of bullshit to do it this way. Like, it makes a lot more sense to just yeet Medea and then have a bunch of archers to take him out. That just makes, because he doesn't have very much health per health bar, right? I don't know, we could put Asclepius back there, we could put Hans back there. There's a lot of stuff we could do to stabilize. I just don't, is it worth it to go through that nonsense again? Yeah, there's debuffer. There's a lot of ways. I don't know, maybe on my main account, I'll try to find some bullshit way to do it, but I kind of want to see, because maybe, honestly, there's a chance that actually killing him first is better, because maybe when he has more actions per turn, it's just going to be so fucking annoying that maybe it is worse. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. What would we even do if we wanted to go this route? Like summon-wise, because I always hate this. I don't want to summon, you know, all this OP bullshit, right? But it's really hard to find like middle ground stuff to summon that's actually like applicable to the fight you're doing. I used to do Billy again. I'll just put Billy in the back. That's fine. Yeah, it's kind of overkill though because the health bars are so small. I don't really feel like a Grail Billy is very practical because it's like, oh man, I got to do 100,000. Need a level 100 Billy for that. How can I summon the crap account? I don't even... Game, don't make me go back to the other account because I have to resize my screen every time. Oh my god, I fucking hate this game, dude. Actually, I really hate a Samsung Flow because it should not resize your screen, right? It's just stupid that it does that. Because I didn't want to bother, I just put Scatty's Bond CE on Edmund, just so it would update my lists, and I didn't switch it back because I'm too lazy. He gets the quick up, right? That's how that works. Okay, if we were gonna do it this route, you know what? I know this isn't exactly the most budget thing ever, but wait, this is my ult account. I don't think I can even... I cannot tell you how many times we've wanted to use Kentoki on the ult account, and then we remember that I never actually level him on my ult account. Let's see if this account has the mats for it. Probably not. Like, I have not played this account actively in a very long time. It's funny though, I kind of like established this account, right? I got like a decent amount of stuff done on it a long time ago, and then I just never touch it anymore. You could use the other Kentoki though, because he has 50% charge as well, and guaranteed to stun and all that. Okay, we can at least get that up. That's not bad. The whole reason that this account never did this was because anytime I wanted to make a Kentoki video, or I wanted to use him for a challenge quest or something, I would just do it on the main, right? The reason it's a problem is because now I stream the ult account. It has made issues. The idea is to do this, then wrap up. That would be the dream here. Besides, I don't think anyone would regret putting in the mats and stuff into leveling Rider Kentoki, so he's a very useful unit. Yeah, the main reason I hadn't done it was like skill gems and QP and stuff, because this account doesn't get QP very often. Also, I remember Rider Kentoki, damn. Anyway, Rider Kentoki's event dropped a lot of the stuff you needed to get him up, so if you worked on him right away, it was actually quite easy to get him 10-10-10. Third skill's the least important, but it's good. When it's like max, the combination of the heal being bigger and the cooldown being shorter is pretty nice. It's like the extra push on survivability that can really help him out. Well, it's not gonna make or break you though. It's not like an evasion skill or something. Alright, what would we... I don't even know if you would bring Ushi if you're using Rider Kentoki. It's so easy to loop with him, I'm not sure you bother. You could do other things to stabilize like Hans, or... I mean, actually, the hacks thing to do would be that, but I'm not going to do that. We're gonna go somewhat unbudget. That would actually be really good, but I don't know if we need to do that either. You could just do David on the front. I don't know if that's necessary, but that's not too bad. Not that great either, though, because of the whole sure hit nonsense. I'd rather not use Pent if I can help it here. She's not too bad. I mean, I could like front load her starting MP, and then like she gives the MP gain to Kentoki and stuff. That's okay. The main issue is having two riders out means the two sabers that are out will kill them, you know, relatively quickly, and that's kind of nasty. I kind of want to try Hans just to see what happens. Now, I don't know what you want in the back, because you're fighting him by himself. He's going to cast his evade like so often. So having 3 units that all have evade doesn't make any sense. Or taunts would be good. Also, where Atlas could be really good. I almost want to go with Atlas just because I wonder if you could stabilize Mash to just keep her alive for like ages. I kind of want to try that just to see. It's kind of like an interesting idea, just kind of keep her taunts going, because she was able to do that for a long time. I wonder if you don't give her K-Scope, then I mean, her NPing right off the bat's okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. There's no long-term value on it, though, because after it wears off, you'd rather just have, like, a defense up CE or something like that. Wait, someone would have to die, though. That's the thing. I just remembered. We're going to have someone die at some point to bring in an archer. That's the one reason why I almost want to start with an archer. Because if you kill Medea Lily super fast, and then you just have no archer out, that's not great. I mean, Nash will die eventually, though. Alright, I may be really screwing up with the Mystic Code, but let's see how this does. I'm kind of curious. Oh yeah, Juno would be fine here. Debuff immune forever. Even if you're going like the slower route, right, he's not going to get picked to death at all. There's no picking him to death, so it wouldn't be bad. And again, the health bars are smaller. Like, I Love Arjuna, oh my gosh, I Love Arjuna's Arjuna would be insane here. Because, of course, I Love Arjuna has Arjuna at level 100, NP5, and so on and so forth. So doing like 100k even with an AoE NP would not be a problem. Like, it wouldn't be at all. And then he's immune to debuffs. He's got... My god, he'd actually be disgusting here, because he'll murder the skeleton, which, you know, praise, you know, B, because that's fucked. And then, yeah, he's absolutely not gonna die, and he gets his NP rather quickly. He's got NP up, Buster up, so again, doing the damage wouldn't be a problem. I think you just go vroom vroom on turn 1, I feel like. Kind of sucks that you got like no cards though. I guess you just overcharge him then a lot. Guys, when has Hans ever messed up his NP? This music for Hans, though. Yeah, you write that book. I'm not kidding though, Hans succeeding on his MP lore-wise, if he was using it on Rider Kentoki, is fucking horrifying. Can you imagine, like, Rider Kentoki being able to actualize, like, his ideal self? Like, by the way, casually doing, like, 221,000 there with very minimal buffs there. But he just crit mash. All of Kentoki's quick cards are in the third hand. Dude, if he had gotten quick cards already, she would be dead, right? Like, she could have easily died that turn. Oh hey, if he had, I should have used that skill before. That would have blocked the attack down. I didn't even think about that. I wonder if I remove it now just to kill. Is it worth it to use Atlas now? I mean, he's got a decent chance of killing without removing it. He just quick up and attack. Or Mash could just do that. That works too. Is it bad that... I guess we don't NP here. I kind of want to just NP with Kentoki, but he's got the damage cut, so I shouldn't. Shame that Nash has double attack down here. Man, you know what? Han should be Asclepius. Like, definitely. Like, you don't need the upfront like survival that Hans gave us, and like the anti-debuff and stuff overall would have been worth it. This is gonna be a very shitty NP because I have attack. I shouldn't do it, but it's like my skill's gonna come back. Get that Hans NP gain in. But that's what I'm talking about. Now it's just sabers and we have no archer, so it's kind of silly. Watch him get the damage cut again. No, got crit. Am I about to use Hanju's third skill on Kentoki? Are we gonna try to make Kentoki a DPS here? It seems kind of stupid. I mean, you could die like any second, but I could do this. You know what? Let's go mash. 80%. Couldn't possibly go wrong here. It could have been better, but it was alright. It's gonna help get to this bar for sure. Actually, you know, Masher's done quite a bit in this stage, funnily enough. Between the okay damage she's been doing and the like constant taunting, it's actually been wow. Okay, Jesus. I'm surprised we did that without an archer out. Like seriously. The bad thing is because I did that, she can't. I should have saved the taunt for the NP here because we could potentially lose all kinds of value right now. Who do I give invulnerability to? Like, is Kentoki worth saving? He's not the right class at all. There's all kinds of things that are wrong here. I don't know. We could save Hans, but we already used his third skill. It seems really weird to save Kentoki here, but it is Kentoki. Alright, fuck it. It's probably better to save this for the archers. I really think this is better to save for the archers, but I can't believe I'm doing this right now. This cannot be the right decision. Like, I just threw out so much value for our archers later, but we'll see. Using his third skill there is kind of nice, though. He's very unlikely to get the attack down if he gets hit. It's like she still had taunt. She really got a lot of value for the team. Also rip Hans in P. Fuck, he still has damage cut. He fucked it again. Why is he gonna be like this? May regret using that evade there. I want Kentoki to use his NP, but it doesn't make a lot of sense right now. Is Billy going to be able to do enough here with the damage cut? It's like a 30k damage cut. I don't think so. This is so awkward. I hate the cards that it gave me. If he hadn't gotten the damage cut, we'd be in really good shape. Because he got the damage cut, this is super awkward. Maybe I should just waited a turn. Waiting a turn wouldn't really have been that bad because you probably lose the damage cut then. Jesus. Yeah, without the damage cut, that would have broke. Oh, he keeps the heal too. I thought he'd lose the heal when Medea dies. That sucks. Fuck. Hans finally got his MP again and he dies. See, if I was gonna MP with Kentoki, I should have just done it last turn, so it didn't really work out. He doesn't have the damage cut now, though. How about these blue bars, though? Damn. I wanted to get another turn out of George. Oh yeah, we have another Billy. I forgot about that. Please don't fuck this skeleton, I swear, he could screw me over so hard right now. I really wish I'd saved Atlas though, giving it to Billy would have been nice. Could have gotten his battery back pretty soon.
Okay.
Being very greedy, I'm trying to get other Billies in P without using a second skill. Damn, wow, that sucks. That's super sick. I misused some of my skills here. Yeah, as fun as it was to try to get as much value as Kentoki, it was not really worth it. I definitely should have saved that for my archers. He just doesn't... I mean, he was okay. You know, for a rider, honestly, he did pretty well against the Saber, but... If he gets the front Billy, this isn't so bad. If he gets the back one, it's kind of bad. That's the back one. That's pretty bad. He has double damage cut right now. There's no point in trying to do damage this turn then.
Okay. Fire!
God, that fucking skeleton, man. I probably should have killed him. I just didn't want him having 3 actions per turn. Put that attack down. Wow, that sucks, dude. But yeah, I should not have used invulnerability and all that against Kentoki. He didn't do enough. Being able to save Billy with like invulnerability right now would be huge. Yeah, that attack down's gonna end me here. Yeah, I think we would have killed him there if we didn't have the attack down. Because he only had to do 10k, the extra attack would have done 10k. That sucks. Alright, that setup will work though. We just need to play it a little bit better and probably make us do it Slippy instead of Hans. Hans ultimately didn't work out so good. Well, I don't know. The Star Gen on his third skill combined with Kentoki's nonsense, that was pretty nice. But he only ever NP'd once and then he basically did nothing, which was quite bad, and the debuffs were really, really obnoxious. I hate these stages that make you go through this every time. I make the other Billy another taunt though. Not too bad. I'm really not sure if I want to do Asclepius or Hans. That's tough. Asclepius there's a lot of good things about Asclepius, but the Star Gen on Hans is really good. This is at the beginning. It's really, Hans is way better at the start, but he's way worse in the long run. But he's really nice at the start. Because you get the 10 MP tick and you get the stars and everything. I'll try Asclepius just to kind of see, but it's a hard call. Oh, my Asclepius is level 56. Hold on. Ult account, by the way. I hate these stages, dude, where they make you watch the fucking cutscene every time. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Like, everything that happens before this fight should be done in the cutscene at the end of the other stage, right? That is a million times better. Why is this all the XP that I have on this account? What the fuck? Hold on, hopefully I haven't bought the monthly daily. Remember, I had one job on this account before this Lostbelt came out that I gave myself, and that was just get Asclepius ready. That was the only, like, objective I gave myself, and I did not do it. Okay, apparently I have plenty of XP in here. Yeah, I got a little bit there.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, Final Ascension art. I'm really glad they added him. Like, he covers a lot of niches for low stars, it's nice. And then he's a really cool character. And he's pretty unique, there's really no one else like him, so. Okay, he is ready. Alrighty. Yeah, his skills could be better, but it's good enough. I think. Look, we have to go through this again! Yay! Great design. Actually, his MP levels are really good. They're extremely good because they bring you back with enough health between that and his heal that you can completely bounce back. Now, sure, he works without it. Like, it's not like you know, he's still a good support without MP ranks, but he is very good at MP5. Because it's like, it's, you know, him healing and then maybe you have another healer on the team or whatever, and then come back with higher health. It's a much better way to, you know, not fall over dead. But sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes you're not trying to recover after the guts. You just want like maybe one extra turn out of it and that's it, and that's fine. And then you don't really care about the NP rank. Fucking Bob the Skeleton Man. Wait, I forgot to change Asclepius's fucking CE. That's not good on him at all. Fuck. Damn. I'd like to do the Brave Chain on Asclepius, but not Asclepius, on Kentucky, but it is nice to get the NP and overcharge Kentucky. I guess we'll do that. Do you all think that there's going to be something significant that's going to happen with MASH in Lostbelt 6? Because, although she personally doesn't have Camelot connections, the whole Galahad nonsense. Yeah, I feel like she'll probably, by the end of it, she'll probably get buffed and stuff again, I think. It'll probably, whatever happens with her in terms of like power and stuff, it'll probably be capped there, right? I don't think they would do even more if they're beyond that. So if she gets buffed or changed or anything, that's probably the time that it would happen. That's funny, instead of summoning another one because there's no room, she just heals that one to max. That's kind of a funny, like, alternative. I shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? I didn't need the MP that second, and we didn't have any debuffs yet. Fuck. That was a big fuck up right there. I wasn't really paying attention. I kind of autopiloted there. That's a big fucking mistake, because if Kentucky gets the attack down right now, is very bad. Okay, thank god. Although we have another turn where it could happen to him. I could use his third skill to prevent it, and then be whipping the heal. But I don't know if I care if I whip the heal, I'm not really sure, to be honest. Not sure it's worth it to do that to her or not, but I really messed up with the Asclepius there, because yeah, I was feeling something stupid's gonna happen to Kentucky this turn. Yep! I just had to fucking... I probably should have used that. God, look how many fucking turns we're wasting now. Look at me, I'm a goddamn skeleton and I run everything. Ons definitely shores up though that you NP a second time really quickly, so... Like, she almost healed back to full. Oh my god. Music does know, indeed. I'm hoping the extra overcharge from Asclepius's NP will be enough to make up for the attack down and then some. I love that voice line, by the way. Because, like, I don't know how to describe this, because he's, you know, he doesn't talk a lot, like, he's not, like, really loud or anything, but he's, like, so hyped to be, like, countering death. It's amazing. And it's, like, it's kind of evil, right? Like, it's really good. Oh god, well, at least she died. I'd like to point out that I could beat this stage in like one try really easy if I just like busted out all the strong units and stuff. But then like that's so unrewarding, right? Because if you play that way, you will beat the main story in like a day. And it's like, then what are you gonna do, right? And I know some people, they like just getting it done and boom and that's great and everything, but like, man, I so do not want to play that way. Getting her NP again is not too bad. Probably could have put his card last though. I should hit the skeleton because by the end of it, maybe I need to take the skeleton out with normal cards instead of an NP or something, so... Oh my god. I should have... This account has anti-crit command codes, I just haven't bothered to equip them. I probably, should have done so. I'd like Kentucky to at least NP one more time. I'd rather not taunt, though. He really enjoys murdering diseases. That sums up Asclepius pretty well. Just live, forehead. Damage here might be a bit underwhelming, I'm not sure. It would have been nice to save Nash's NP for this turn because the overcharge is pretty significant on Kentucky, but we might have died by having NP. Kentucky didn't get attacked, but you know. Probably gonna evade. Yep. I know this game, man. This did not go well. It was just way too slow. Like, the start was so fucking slow. Let me think. I could have Billy sure hit and just blow it up, but that doesn't seem like a good... If he's gonna heal, though, God. I feel like I'm gonna really regret this. Now, is it worth it to invulnerability on Mash so then she could use her third skill again? If she can stabilize, yes. This is risky though. This is really risky right here. Everything about this turn is questionable. Like, using Billy's NP here and stuff, that's super questionable. Like, I'm using Billy's NP to do 29,000 damage. Like, look at how much damage this is gonna do. Like, I don't know about this. And I used his second skill too, and he didn't land the attack down. I mean the crit down. Like the crit down would have been really nice there. 80% by the way. Now see, with how long Asclepius has lived, I wonder if Hans would have been better now. Like, Asclepius is better for like dealing with those debuffs at the start, but I don't know. I kind of like Asclepius though, because his stuff comes back. It's pretty good here. I don't know, maybe I should save that for Billy, because the debuff resistance on Billy is a lot more important than everyone else. Why? Why do I keep doing that? That's twice! Why? And the second I click it, I'm like, that's not right! Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Like, hi, I'm Bob the Skeleton, and I'm still here, by the way. Jesus Christ! The question is, by the end of the stage, it's like, how many mistakes, like, how much will that have added up to? Oh my god, and now Asclepius can't NP. Feels bad. Probably better than Billy getting hit, though. Oh god, I don't like doing this on Mash. Okay, wait. He does not have Shuten. So I can have Billy evade and he's safe. But then if it Masher Asclepius, they would die, and Asclepius would die with his NP that close, and Mash would die with her NP. There's I don't know. Iffy. Right, this is the health bar though that you gotta get through quick. But he keeps spamming damage cut, so wow, I messed up so bad. This is not even bad RNG. I'm realizing how much I'm misplaying. Like, I should not have done Billy. Waiting a turn there was not that bad, right? So, but you want Billy's NP for this health bar so you get rid of his NP gain thing, like his NP charge thing that he gets every turn. Because when you break the next health bar, he loses it, right? That was not worth it, what I did with Billy there. Like, yeah, it sucks to have to wait through his evade, but it doesn't suck that bad. Because I'm having to wait now anyway, because now I don't have Billy's NP. Also, he has damage cut again. And while I'm waiting, now he's spamming his NP, right? That's a lot worse than the alternative. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get Billy's NP here. Obviously, if they attack Billy, he'll get it. He got the NP game buff, so he might get it. Nope! No, hit Billy, you bastard! God damn them, dude! The one time I wanted Billy to get hit, because he wouldn't have gotten the thing, because he had the debuff immunity. Also, can he stop doing damage cut, like every turn? That would be swell. Dude, I should have just waited a turn, dude. Oh my god, I could have already blown up this health bar if I just waited. Like, killing the first health bar one turn sooner resulted in me killing the second health bar like 9 turns later, right? Really bad. Oh my god, he has the damage cut again. I think Billy can get through it anyway. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, that's so dumb. Why do they have so much RNG in this, dude? It kind of runs good here because he's got one of the few abilities that actually. Oh, doesn't he remove after damage? I don't remember. But he has one of the few abilities in the game that actually gets rid of damage cut because armor ignore doesn't work, and like the command code to remove a defense buff doesn't work. At least Billy barely got it there.
Okay.
If we get Asclepius' in P again, that'd be kind of amazing, but we might not. There's not much time left for him. Like another guts for Billy would be a nice safety net, and then debuff immunity because of the jackass skeleton. Now the damage cut's not an unremovable buff. The ability that allows him to cast it is unremovable, but the cast itself is removable. It's like the crit buff. The crit buff he gets from it as well, and it's removable. Okay, I don't think he has damage cut for once in his life. Do I evade because of the skeleton's NP? But the boss could... It's not likely, but it's possible the boss won't have sure hit when his NP is up. I mean, the skeleton's not that likely to hit Billy. Billy in the front. Like, the other one's fine. Do I do the quick to get the stars and then also put the crit down on? Yeah. Oh my god, this is like my favorite song from Bravely Default. Really good battle theme. Skeleton, I heard that. Let's hope not. He doesn't even have ears anymore. Damn, pop guts. Gonna cast Evade again! Love it! It does lower his damage output, but you know, that's not worth. Alright, let's see. Now, I could use his the only reason... Okay, someone's... Shit, he quick charged, didn't he? Oh, that's bad, because he still has, Wait, doesn't it wear off before his turn starts? I think it does. Man, Asclepius is one turn off from having NP seal, which sucks because, you know, if it was rank 10, he'd have it. I think I can just use our evade zone, it's fine. Do I have Asclepius? Because Asclepius might die this turn. But I don't have any debuffs, so fuck it, I'll do it. I'm gonna use the heal then, just to have debuff resistance on Billy.
Okay. Okay.
90% crit, by the way. Oh, right, he's got evade. Oh, it won't matter. I'm not gonna need the crit skill though because nothing has enough health for it to really matter. He got damage cut. Oh my god. He got double damage cut. Well, Asclepius will probably get his NP, so that's good. He doesn't have damage cut anymore, but I don't have any damage. This sucks. Do I do max damage or do I do Asclepius' NP? Asclepius could totally die here, but I swear to God he's just gonna get damage cut. This sucks, dude. Like, I got so close to killing him, and now he's gonna heal back up like so much. And now Asclepius doesn't have his MP. Oh my god. We're literally just like a breath away from winning, and now I think we might actually lose. Depends. I've got to kill him when I pop his guts. If I let him go another turn, we're screwed. He gets evade, but they both have sure hit, so I think I just double NP. It's like that's so much resource, but I'm pretty sure I have to do it. God, we almost... I think we've got it. Unless I'm forgetting something, but I think we've got it. Because he doesn't get that much health back. He gets evade, but, you know, Billy don't care. Wait, I could have won that turn. I could have had Big Boy Billy NP. He keeps the sure hit, then do his Buster card, which would kill him, and then we would NP that guy. Zeke just had to come in here and be like, you know, skeletons are connected to the underworld, and, you know, Hades doesn't like Asclepius, so, you know, like, you just had to do that. Couldn't have Asclepius live for the whole battle. What a dick. By the way, I should have used that debuff clearer sooner, I'm pretty sure, but, that was weird. Everything about the ending was so fucking weird. I could have played this so much better, dude. I made so many mistakes. Look at all these skills we don't need. Dude, the skeleton just... God. I think I'm going to enjoy this a lot on my main account, though. There's a lot of ways to do it, and I'm not in a rush on the main in any way, and I'm just gonna fuck around. But I kind of want to use Billy for the video because, you know, Billy versus Weebs, but I used Billy in the other video, so I don't know. Alright, well, we're gonna wrap up in a second here. We'll just get to the next combat node. I'm wrapping up, Rex. I'm wrapping up. That's a pretty cool boss, though. Like, I mean, I'm handicapping the shit out of myself, and so that's pretty reasonable, like, what you need to do to beat it. But I think there's unnecessary RNG in it. I think that fight would be better if it, like, there was more set-in-stone stuff. Like, the taunt should be a set target. I think you should rotate buffs instead of it being random. Things like, there's just things like that you could do to make the fight a lot more predictable and, like, reasonable, I feel. No, I don't think he's immune to charm. Yeah, Uriel would be pretty good there, honestly, because the only bad thing about Uriel there would just be the fact that, her damage is hilariously overkill, right? But charming would be good because he can't attack if he's charmed, and that means he can't do damage cut. So that's the first fight I've seen in a while. Oh, hey, that's, I guess that's the tree there. Why does this place even have a tree? I'm confused, but, yeah, that's the first fight I've seen in a while. I think Uriel makes a whole lot of sense because, the damage too good, but the charm would just be really, really, really good. So yeah, Uriel would be totally fine there. Like, if you want to do budget stuff for just the sake of budget, and you weren't caring about using units you liked and stuff like that, Uriel makes a hell of a lot of sense. Billy would make sense too. You might just use both, because the sure hit and quick charge really are nice there. Limbo took up gardening as his hobby. Looks like a pretty messed up tree though. It doesn't look like the other ones. Oh, that's the person from the trailer. So I'm guessing we're gonna have like a final stretch of boss fights, and that's probably it. People were saying this one was a bit shorter. Yeah, no, I'm wrapping up. We're not at a combat thing yet, though. I guess they're not dead. Are we just fighting for shits and giggles? I don't even... Okay. We'll stop there. See, what chapter are we on? I don't see. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know where the hell we are in this thing. But, I'm assuming we're gonna have like a big spree of bosses, and that's probably it. I don't think we have too much more to go. Yeah, I don't get it. I guess we just fought them for shits and giggles. It's just weird. Alright, I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but I might not be able to. I am so behind on things. I literally have not had a second of free time all day. Actually, I take that back. I had free time while my video was rendering, but I used that to, like, take a shower and stuff like that, so... and it's like, super late now, so it's like, well, fuck, and now I gotta, I gotta eat, and I gotta... it's crazy, dude, so I'm really behind on stuff, so I can't guarantee a stream tomorrow, but I hope I'll be able to, but I definitely cannot guarantee. But, yeah, thank you for hanging out, lads. That was a long one. It was a bit longer than I had intended. But, yeah, nothing like Mozart, right? That's a Lysol. Alright, let's rate somebody real quick. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out and listening to me bitch about RNG for 2 hours there. Let's see. Surprisingly, not a lot of... Oh, here, Defang. Defang's playing FGO. We'll rate him. Oh, he's doing Lostbelt 5. That's the good stuff right there. I'm jealous. Even though this is a new story, I'm jealous because Lostbelt 5 stuff is the best. Anyways, lads, I will see you either tomorrow or the day after, and, yep, have a good one.